Oh my goodness, it's finally happening. Hello everyone! Welcome to Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. I meant to be starting this an hour ago, but technical difficulties. Anyway. Oh, should probably get Mr. off of offline mode, because that's how long I was trying to get stuff happening. Hey Rowan! How you doing? So last time, we beat the MSQ, and I did quite a bit off stream. As you can see, I now have this cool ass Garuda axe. It's huge. Look at this thing. It's enormous. So I look like a cool ass warrior of light now, I guess. And we're gonna be doing a little MSQ today, but mostly I want to do some catch up with class quest. Like, I need to start collecting some job stones. Like, my job stone collection is pathetic. Wait, that would be under armory chest, wouldn't it? Pathetic. Look at this. Wait, where's my warrior stone? Oh, there it is. It must be because I have it equipped right now. Anyway. Odell, thank you, and hello. So first of all, let's do a little more MSQ. We're kind of in the midst of moving. We're gonna move the Scion headquarters to Revenant's Toll in Mordona, and away from the Waking Sands here, so we'll see how that's going. Wait, but first there was something I needed to do, and they were like really urgent about it. All right, what's up, Minfilia? It is good to see you hale and healthy, mister. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you— oh yeah, that was the thing I was called in for, to kick a giant Moogle's ass, right. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Mogomog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. There was a lot of Moogles. So it was as they said, summoned by the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Ascians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, mister. Okay. The Gifted. Oh no, Minfilia ain't looking so good. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So, as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, mister. Oh, Minfilia. No, I'm just kidding. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. Right, he's such a homebody. He's like, I do not wish to leave the Waking Sands. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant. He's so cute, and I had not the heart to disagree. Oh, he's so sentimental. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments of our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alisaie shall continue to work closely with him as well. Oh. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him any tasks that remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling I've forgotten something. Something important. I know how you feel, Minfilia. Have you been keeping well, mister? We may have earned ourselves a respite, but there is still much and more to do. Together, let us continue to shine the crystal's light upon Eorzea. Okay. Oh, Urianger! What's going on? You need any help doing chores? I'll help you. Oh, are you, which caravan are you on? Slav Swiss? Okay. Well, all these people are still here. The Scions are gone, but Arnval, you're still... Oh, I'm sorry about your friends. Okay. Rianshe, need any help? Thou art ever... I love when they say much and more. Thou art ever welcome, mister. But I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. But I do have concern for your well-being because I love you. Anyway, verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis though his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance. While they who lurk in the shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Damn, that was deep. Be not offended, mister. Thy conduct have ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Oh? Ah! Remember when he said he didn't have any world weariness? What's going on, Minphilly? Whence came that cry? The Solar 12 Forfen, the antecedent. I'll go help her, don't worry. Goral, you okay? He's complicated, okay, Rowan? Mister, you must... Did you get clonked out by an Echo Vision too? Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same? I think he would have. Louisoix Leveilleur was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Hello? Hello, sir? An Ascian here? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robes... Coleslaw. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Wait a second. This kind of echoes and rhymes with what Urianger was just saying about how people forget the past. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. Who? You speak of La Habrea. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirmed that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. What are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? Uh-oh, what a trick. Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. Don't say that about Tataru. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. Yeah, Minfilia didn't awaken to the Echo until she was 18, I think. I can double check. I'm pretty sure Minfilia was 18. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. Oh, that might be an explanation as to why La Habrea looks like that, Rowan. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. Get him! The Echo made him white! What is happening with his chin? I think his neck is more of the issue here. Oh no, remember that extremely British man with no chin from Ace Attorney yesterday? Not yesterday, 2 days ago? This is the kind of man that Elidibus, oh, who's Elidibus? I didn't say anything that this Ascian, possessed. The model is freaking out. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, or we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are! Ow! Ah! What? That's so mean, Liddy. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the Ardor, I wonder? The Ardor is, the Calamity. The Calamity could have been a lot worse, let's just say. I take it there is no need to explain. Oh, you saw me, space out? Yeah. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. Hold on, I found Minfilia's page. Oh. 17, not 18. Minfilia woke to the echo when she was 17. And she's now 27, which means she's been awakened to the echo for 10 years, which is quite a while. So it kind of figures that she's the person who's the echo expert, because she's been dealing with it for a long time. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. For what? Oh, if there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, mister. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. Well, that was interesting. You sure you're okay? He speaks of peace, but I know his words belie his true intent. Quickly, mister, do not let him Okay, I'm running. Oh! Meow Meow in the flesh. Not just Tishwin. Alright. Yeah! I thought you were attending Urianger. Tell me he's gone, mister. Tell me we're safe. We are safe, aren't we? I'm looking. Oh, you're leveling monk. Gotcha. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. Oh, hi. I guess I found you. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. I think I'll definitely follow you. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Well, that's cryptic, but okay. Yeah. Oh, look at my little Corpicurt baby. It's me! Oh, wait, I shouldn't be ogling at my baby. I gotta do this. You are being judged. Wow, these brutish imps are judging me? How rude. Oh, the volume's a little loud, isn't it? How's that? You have important wall business, this is true. So you like summoning void scent? Is that your hobby? I'm just gonna get past all these bloated ghosts. Stella, I just started. Leave me be. I'm being judged. Yeah, these are all void scent. Well, I wasn't trying to do the fate anyway. Oh, this Yarzon scavenger is about to get caught up. All right, more void scent. Okay. Are you bringing me to Cape Westwind? And he's like, do you remember when you were such an asshole to Ridditon? And I'm like, thanks. I'm trying not to think about that. Hello? Are you done leading me on this wild void scent chase? There he is. Oh, actual Ascians this time. They all have black masks, right? Oh, hello. No? Who's that? Sorry, I'm like taking screenshots. Who's that? Oh, huh, I wonder what that symbol means then. Because several of them have it. Ow! The fucking toads. I'm like, no, they do have black masks, so... I wonder what that symbol means. Because it's not the spoiler thing. All right, let me give you a little peek. You definitely have a black mask. Okay. Whack you. So what was that about? This is the first time I've like taken a screenshot in in stream. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I guess, but it was a little harsh. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Yeah, unique is one way to put him. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds. For through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so it shall be again, as it always should have been. Me looking into the camera like I'm on The Office. Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God. And I shall meet, and we shall meet again. Smile, smirk. Oh, there is doubt. So much doubt. If y'all are impressed I could say that name without hesitation, it's because we do meet him again quite a few times. Wait, I can fly now! Yay! Also, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I updated my Chocobo's armor a little bit, and he looks more armory now. Hey, there's Ul'dah in the distance. Doesn't it look pretty? All the lights. Whee! Here's Vesper Bay. Oh, this is the Footfalls. I'm getting there to Vesper Bay. Oh, it's like almost a full moon. Just a better two-piece box to have them delivered in. We got him? Question mark? Where were you, mister? Did you find the man in white? Oh, what am I doing? The antecedent is waiting for you. Okay. Oh, maybe I can talk to Urianshe about, what's going on. Here's a test. Aha. By the 12's good grace thou hast returned. The antecedent waiteth for thee. Hithee to her side without further delay. He put me through some gym drills. Thank the gods you've returned, mister. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Beg pardon, he was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? Girl! The words of this Elidibus pretend much but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Hebrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems that I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Well, I got blood for that? Voidsent blood? Well, I did just kill a bunch of Voidsent, I guess. Let us aside the matter of this Ascian until we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. Yeah, he was a Garlean spy who betrayed the Garleans, right? As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. Quite risky. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianshe will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. And Philia! Although it makes sense that, the Garleans would be gathering intel on the Primals, since they're, like, really super, wary of them. That's why the Garlean advance on Eorzea was halted for years until the Ultima weapon was constructed, because that was like the first effective tool to neutralize the primals that the Emperor found acceptable. Oh, she's been saying she had the Mecha Godzilla. She's had the information all along, and she's been using it. The thing is she's about to move house, and she decided to leave this book here because Urianger, the guy who speaks like Shakespeare, is staying here, and he's devoting his whole job now is to studying the primals, so she figured it'd be best left with him. That's all. We don't like the primals either. We're trying to defeat all of them too, but for different reasons than the Empire. The Empire is just like, oh god, this is some magic shit. And so Garleans can't use magic. There's more to the reason than this, but there's spoilers, but the like easiest explanation to give is pure blood Garleans can't use magic, and so that's why it wasn't until they had a technological revolution that they could be a threat to other nations. But because of that, they're very suspicious of magic, and primals are like all magic and also can freaking possess people, so it's very like icky and scary. And there was one place in particular we're going to get to in Stormblood that the Emperor looked upon and was like, oh shit, this is what can happen when all the ether gets drained out of an area. This is kind of yikes. Maybe we'll hate these primals, they suck. I don't know if it's a playbook so much as the Empire's gathered intel on them just because they were so suspicious of them and hated them so much. The reason we don't like the primals is basically for that reason, that they suck the ether out of the earth to sustain themselves. So they're very bad for the environment is one way of putting it. Plus, you know, they can go on rampages, and when they brainwash people, there's no turning back, and they're pretty much left. You have to leave them for dead because they're permanently brainwashed. It's like a whole bad situation, no matter whose side you're on. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. So they cause climate change. Got it. Pretty much. Please, before I reconsider, give my father's journal to Urianger. I think it's a very cute gesture, Minfilia. He'll take such good care of it. I'm sure he still has it, like, perfectly preserved. He cares that much about sentimental shit. Okay. I totally forgot that Urianger had a thing of Minfilia's father's. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? Warburton's journal. Warburton's the name of Minfilia's father. The legacy of Minfilia's father, who perished in the parade incident of 1562, when a Gubu broke free of its magical feathers and run amok through the streets of Ul'dah, contains a wealth of stolen imperial research on the primals, as well as other information which has yet to be deciphered. Oh, there you go, Del. Not all of it could be deciphered, and maybe Urianger can have some headway because he's a nerd, and maybe that would have been better to put some more effort into before, but... The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Oh, what a sweetie. Mister, this is Minfilia. I know I'm in the other room, but forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. Oh, okay. If you have yet to... once you have given the journal to Urianshe, I bid you come to the Seventh Heaven in Revenant's Toll. Jataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Finally! Thou hast been summoned to the Rising Stones, yes? Then keep not thy fellows waiting. All right, we're gonna see our new home. You're in Xylitol. How are the birds doing? Wait, I want Rowan, look. I wonder who this is. We're gonna talk to you next week, sir. We're gonna talk to you next Sunday, sir. Okay. Tataru. Oh, whoa. You're talking to Slaffborn. Oh, mister, you're here. Good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid! From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing it as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. That's a song. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously since we arrived. I cannot but wonder if we are truly safe here. Are you talking about Nero? She's talking about Nero! The suspicious man who I've definitely never seen before. Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? Ah, yes I do. It's there in the background, very pretty looking. It'd be hard to miss it, that massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land, just to the southeast of here. Dale, I don't know if you've played Final Fantasy III, but that's a Final Fantasy III reference. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception. And if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. Yeah, he built the Mechagodzilla. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. I will next Sunday, okay? Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarcely imagine what wonders lie inside. Yeah, it is pretty cool looking, isn't it? Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, mister, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. Kosen, hello! God, Nero in his stupid mask. I know. This is true. I just wasn't sure if you'd played it. Kosen, hi! We're gonna do Crystal Tower next Sunday, though. Well, I was just saying also, Del, because I played a remaster of Final Fantasy III recently, so all of the information that's references is gonna be fresh in my head. And the antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. You played 3 when it was 3 before it became 6 in the re-release. But that's not that Final Fantasy III, I mean the original Final Fantasy III. On the NES. The Crystal Tower Quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. I hate his stupid mask. It's so funny. In order to progress, yes, they are going to make you talk to him because at one point they made Crystal Tower unskippable for the main story, which will become clear once we get to Shadowbringers, because the writer of the Crystal Tower series eventually became like one of the series lead writers, and she was like, you must play my side quest, it's gonna become vitally important for everything in the main story. Yeah, lore reasons. In order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. Oh, is this when they block us off from progressing any further? Well, that'll be the perfect opportunity for me to do my cleanup. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower, right? Not Sid. No, I'm just kidding. And see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Oh, really? I can't continue yet? Or can I at least talk to Minfilia? I think I'm gonna talk to Minfilia. Anyway, this is the 7th heaven. It's even got that Final Fantasy VII music. Final Fantasy VII reference. All right. Where's my Mordona page? There it is. All right, the 7th heaven, a favored haunt of many an adventurer. This tavern takes its name from the highest and final heaven. On the one hand, this serves as a metaphor for the experience the establishment's clientele can expect when they're drinking within its halls. At the same time, it is also meant as a subtle prayer for the spirits of those who died in the Battle of Silvertear Skies, that they may find peace in the hereafter. And that's also a reason why Revenant's Toll is named what it is. Anyway, Tataru. Oh, we're behind a bar? That's awesome. We'll have so much alcohol. Welcome to our new home, the Rising Stones. Isn't it lovely? I just see a door that says no entry, but why are you standing around here talking to me? Everyone's waiting for you inside. Okay. Ooh, this is our new home. Oh wait, there's a bunch of... Oh my god, I'm so bad at reading Eorzean, but I think some of that can be deciphered. Oh, we've got some new Scions too. Hey, Thancred! I'll talk to my old friends first and then talk to our new buddies. Thancred! As ravishing as ever. Wait, are you talking about me or... Oh, you're talking about Flamine. Perhaps for old time's sake she would... Gods, mister, don't sneak up on me like that. We bards are an easily startled lot. You're talking about Flamine. Stop creeping on Flamine. Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having grand adventures, not withering away here with me. Did you bonk Thancred when he was 18? Rowan and I were trying to figure this out. Flamine, you didn't use Thancred as a rebound after your boyfriend got killed, did you? Did you? Ida. I love the smell of victory in the morning. She did. I'm starting to believe you, Rowan, and I'm like, no, don't. This is a bad way to rebound, Flamine. Don't do it. I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. No, Montoya sauce. No, victory. Yeah, victory. I have a feeling the sweat smells like Montoya sauce. So here we are, and completely independent and unquestionably neutral, or at least more so than before. Truth be told, I cannot say it feels that different. Of course, Ida begs to differ. I'm just talking to my old friends first, and I'm gonna talk to new people. Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having grand adventures, not withering away here with me. Did I ever say Flamine's little... No, I didn't, did I? Let me find Flamine's, little profile in here. Where is she? I figured she'd be in here. Oh! Oh, she's got it. Oh, I see. I got it. Okay. So, Flamine Kesh. Flamine is a retired performer who once captured the hearts of a generation as the famed songstress of Ul'dah. Some 15 years past, she and the goldsmith Neil Fresnay, her lover, joined together with other prominent youths to set a beast stampeding at a parade. This happened in 1.0. Their intent had been to gain political clout by smoothly resolving the incident. However, the plan failed, and a number of people were left dead in its wake. Including Warburton, the guy I talked about before. Minfilia, Minfilia's dad was the only casualty of the parade, but there was some fallout that left some other people dead. One of the people left dead in the fallout was Flamine's paramour, Neil Fresnay. He got shanked and died, though under suspicious circumstances. The Seeker of the Sun singer, Flamine, thereafter raised a young girl named Asilia, who her machinations had orphaned. And Asilia is the original name of Minfilia. They wanted to keep her safe from, Garlean spies who would be after Warburton and his family, right? Because he had betrayed them. So because they probably knew about Asilia, and were looking for her, is like, well, the Garleans wouldn't be looking for a Minfilia, so that's why Minfilia got her name changed. And fun fact, Thancred picked out the name Minfilia, not Flamine. Thancred was also very involved in all of this stuff when he was like 17. Alright. The Seeker of the Sun singer thereafter raised a young girl named Asilia, who her machinations had orphaned. Yeah. So there was a lot of... Flamine and Minfilia had a very difficult relationship at the very beginning because Asilia at the time was pretty aware that that her father had died because of a botched plan that Flamine had a part in, even though, of course, Flamine took in Minfilia as a part to atone for, you know, the horrible things that came about that she was, you know, had a part in, had responsibility in. She was so guilty about it. But, of course, they've managed to not only reconcile their differences, but basically become mother and daughter and have that kind of deep relationship. Their family. So Flamine is now 37, and she works with her adopted daughter, having since changed her name to Minfilia, and delights the Scions with her carefully crafted Ul'Dan cuisine. All right, Y'shtola, how you doing? As you can see, our Sharlayan allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. 'Twould be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well. Okay, the game doesn't give me, option to read book. Ooh, book, I read good. All right, I'm now smart, Y'shtola. All right, but we have some new buddies. Who are you, Coltonay? I've never met you before. How are you, buddy? I did not realize the Scions had moved until I arrived in Vesper Bay. Thankfully, Riange was kind enough to direct me here. I know I've only just joined, but if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. So Coltonay is a brand new Scion. All right, his name is Coltonay Diabor. Diabor? I'm so bad at French. Born and raised in the Twelveswood, Coltonay joined the Scions alongside Hoary Boulder, his adventuring companion and best friend of 7 years. Hoary Boulder is that guy over there who was panting next to Ida and Papalymo, so I'll go speak to Coltonay's buddy in a bit. Though Coltonay is calm by nature, he can also prove calculating and cold should the situation require it. He thus respects Hoary Boulder's pure sense of duty, though he would loathe to say so out loud. What? Oh, I was accidentally hitting the shoulder buttons. Ambitious and brimming with curiosity, even after 26 summers, so Coltonay is 26. Coltonay has taken an interest in the arts of... oh, I shouldn't talk about that yet. All right, there's a little bit left of Coltonay that I will read to you guys another time because we haven't come to that part of the story yet. Hoary Boulder, Coltonay's buddy. The horror. So this poor guy is Hoary Boulder, who I guess Ida is kicking his ass at squats or something. Hailing from the northern reaches of Appalachia, hey, kind of like Curious Gorge, kind of like where I got my outfit from. Right, so Hoary Boulder hails from the northern reaches of Appalachia, and he is considered a formidable build, even amongst other Hellsguard Rugadin. When he was 18, he descended from his mountain home, hoping to prove his mettle, and earned countless accolades as an adventurer for taking on deadly marks most others would avoid. It was on one such quest in the outskirts of Gridania that Hoary met Coltonay, that Elizan we were just talking to over there. Though different in personality and origin, the two bonded as if they were brothers, and have worked side by side since. Eventually, the pair would earn a name for themselves, earning them the attention of one Tataru Taru. Now 20 and 5, so Hoary's only 25. Hoary Boulder guards the Rising Stones. And more stuff I will get to later. Okay. So we have our brand new buddies, brand new Scions, Hoary Boulder and Coltonay. All right. Alphino, hey buddy. Is it not wonderful, mister? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. You were really sick of that, weren't you? And now they're in a weird throuple. Yes. Brothers, and now they're more than brothers. Wait, I thought it... Wait. But it was Ochre Boulder who was in the throuple with Anor, which makes it even weirder, but... Coltene is holding Hori's hand. This is very true. I know full well they will come in time, but for now, let's enjoy the respite. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Who are those people I was just talking about? I have no idea. All right. Infilia, hi. Do you like your new office? Oh, you moved to Samadhi already, I see. Did she just bring Tup Samadhi with her, like holding the giant frame under her arm as in, like, I'm just gonna leave now, mister! Meet up with me! You know? Well, it is certainly spacious. It is. It's kind of cute. Tutti Frutti. Yeah, now I'm just imagining, like, Minfilia power walking out of the Waking Sands with, like, the entire case with Tup Samadhi in it under her arm. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, for today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Yay! For Eorzea! A moment of your time, mister. I would speak of Elidibus. Oh, Urianger, I thought you were chilling at the Waking Sands. Pardon the intrusion, my lady. I hope Urianger has one of those Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets, or he's gonna have a long walk to take. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldessian hath been met with silence. That's not good. No one will respond. How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would have certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift of and the knowledge both, oh no. Ascians could have gone in undetected. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me. Until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek out another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps, or ochre, or puce? Minfilia, just... Oh, I know this is a lot, but just hold on there. And one of our allies, and which of our allies will then fall silent? Minfilia, it's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but slow down. For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures, and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, mister. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. Whenever Paragons with a capital P is mentioned, they're talking about Ascians. Yeah, she's freaking out, yeah. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero. Your face is a picture of resolve. Oh, Minfilia. No. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Oh, gladly. I have a lot to do. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Krile, where are you? Who's Krile? He's actually just thinking of a roasted pig dinner that he's planning on having later. It's not resolved. I know, the look on his face, right? Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the Seventh Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. Some dissension in the ranks. Will they let me go? Nah, I'm just gonna let that chill for next time. Or after Crystal Tower. So all of this is the same then? Yeah. Alright. Well, I guess I should do a whole bunch of a bunch of these are level 50 dungeons. Let's look around. Hugabert. Oh my god, so many. The Wrath of Karn! All the fucking Star Trek nerds translating this game. Few things can match the ire of a brother riled, and how much greater the anger when there were two of them. Hugabert. Ah, there's an industrious ant, an adventurer in need of business, if I'm not mistaken. The anthill you want is Amajinma and Son's mineral concern. Something's kicked it over good. They've put out word for adventurers. Have skill, will move fast, that sort of thing. Perfect for you, I'll warrant. The client? A bit of a handful, might aggressive, but Nothing you can't handle. The twins. Oh, I know the twins. You'll find them at the Miners Guild. Talk to Seseruka. He's the milder of the two. Out of sight, out of mind. Is this about Copperbell Minehard? I've seen more and more visitors to this godforsaken place lately, most of them battle-hardened types seeking a worthy test of their mettle. I trust that I might count you among them. Look, you didn't hear this from me, but word has it that Copperbell mines are not looking unlike the eighth hell in recent days. The stone torches would have us believe that they have matters under control, but a minor acquaintance of mine would beg to differ. He said the torches have proven far more adept at quelling rumors than hecatoncheires, if you catch my drift. Why do I betray this knowledge to you? I fear for my friend's life, and mine own as well, should those hulking monstrosities break free to the surface. I thought I killed their leader. I guess there's more of them, huh? If it's a challenge you seek, what say you accidentally find your way to Copperbell and proffer your services? Alatali? Ah, an adventurer who can hold his own in battle. It just so happens I've gotten word of a new challenge for one of your talents. One of your talents. Requires a bit of travel and a dash of heroics, but it'd be worth your while. Eastern Thanaland's lovely this time of the year. You've heard of the training grounds at Halatali, I wager? Yeah, I had to clean the place out. The place fell into disuse after the calamity, but some adventurer or another put it to rights. Yeah, that was me. Its owners aim to train gladiators and adventurers once more, just as in the old days. A little paint, a little mass burial. And now the place is ready to take on challengers. If you're all keen on the notion, go and talk to my good friend Arl down there. He'll get you in the door. Oh, so a training session with, cool people. Get it. I got it. Nothing too serious this time. Blue Zoong. Oh god, so many. Kurds and Slay. Oh, you got Lorianne. Lorianne of Revenant's Toll looks as though she's seen a ghost! Ah! Forgive me, friend. A most chilling encounter has my nerves on edge. I was traveling through the shroud when a man accosted me out of nowhere. His eyes darting wildly in fear, he spoke of a haunted mansion from which the tortured screams of young maidens can be heard day and night. Hawkett Manor, was it? Hawk Manor. Ah, Hawk Manor, yes. What's that? You purged the selfsame manse of its unholy inhabitants some time ago? That is curious indeed. The man recounted the events as if they had happened not days ago. Oh, shit. Well, it would put my heart at ease to know his tale was but a fancy born of a few too many flagons of mead. The poor soul had not the air of a drunk or a liar. Perhaps you know of someone who could shed light on this matter? Oh yeah, I know a dude. Fallacy? Is her name literally Fallacy? Blood for stone. Oh god. Should I even take this? Y'all better help me with the turtle dragon. The daughters of Ishgard have a wintry gaze, but Fallacy looks upon you as something very like favor, alloyed with a certain urgency. I seek a certain adventurer for a cause most just. Are you not, mister? Ha! I thought you had the right aspect. 'Twas you who played the thief in the night at the stone vigil. The dragons guard their keep jealously, it said, yet you slipped unseen into the cloudy fortress. 'Twill not be their keep for much longer, however. The forces of Ishgard amassed by the Sea of Clouds. Now this is for your ears only, but the blockade is but a prelude to an attack. Lord Driamon commands the siege, and he would have your counsel. I have but one of many who seek you at his behest. Oh, you really are after me. You must be a man of rare quality. The proud knights of Durandare are not accustomed to taking, let alone seeking, outside help. Well, Draemon's fairly cool for a Durandare. Ishgard is the cradle air I breathed, and I yearn to see the stone vigil reclaimed from the Dravanian horde. Will you not go to Whitebrim Front and aid Lord Draemon? Okay. Lord Draemon awaits you at the Whitebrim Front. The stone vigil shall be stormed with or without you, but by the salt and the snow, the knights will bleed for a lack of your aid. Alice? Oh, who's this guy? Wandering minstrel. Who could this be? Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Truly, Archon Louisoix had a gift with words. Had circumstances been different, he would have made a magnificent minstrel. Anyway, that is Yoshi P. That's the director-producer of the game. Oh, you want to introduce me to that guy? Ah, well, that's the maximum number of quests. I'll come back. What should we do first? Should we just rip the band-aid now and get Stone Vigil hard out of the way? What do you think, Rowan? I think I've tanked it once before. I think. Oh, you're in Bardom. Okay. Actually, I should probably take the opportunity to refill my water. Hold on a second, I'm gonna refill my water. Okay, I got my water. Yeah, I'm just gonna rip the band-aid and do the worst one first. Okay, let's go to Kurthus. It's been a while. But maybe we should check in on Orshifon, see how he's doing. I'm so happy I can fly now. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys. We now have Maggie. Maggie is now a mount for us. We have Maggie permanently now. Yeah, Maggie. Another cool thing about Maggie is that she can... Oh, come on, where's the pet bar? Come on, where's the pet bar? Shit. Never mind. Well, if I got the mount hot bar to work, she could, like, shoot lasers and stuff. Anyway, wow. You do not fit in here, Maggie. Okay. Your service to House Forton will not be forgotten, my friend. If ever you have need of me, do not hesitate to ask. Glad you're doing good. Right, do I have any... Do I have any Kurthus quests outstanding? Nope. Whee. So much faster now. I'm so happy I can fly now. There's White Brimfront. Even cooler, I can take a shortcut to see Dreamon. All I gotta do is drop in here. Oh wait, no, this is just the beacon, not the stairs. Shit, where's the stairs? Stairs, stairs, stairs. Oh, I went the wrong way. Stairs, 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 there they are. And I just fly down and there's Dreamon, haha! Mr. Final Fantasy. All right, Rowan, I'm gonna rip off the Band-Aid and just do Stone Vigil hard first. And it'll get better from there. You have come to lend us your strength. House Durandare is in your debt. You will rejoice with us to know that the battle for Stone Vigil has finally begun. The first wave has already breached the outer defenses and entered the keep. As depraved a foe as the Dravanians are, they have a certain cunning that plays teams with unbelievers who gladly embrace death, merely to deny us a foam of advance. We came to slay dogs and are bled by nits. There are graver matters still. After our first wave stormed the keep, the enemy sealed the breach behind them. The Vigil headgate is now a welter of molten iron and stones sharp as a headman's axe. Oh, yikes. We can no longer send reinforcements by land. That's some serious dragon fire, huh? The danger is great, but we must go by air. I shall lead the second wave, and would have you join your strength to ours. Sure. Sir Nautilon awaits you near the stone village itself. I shall join you as soon as I have seen to the airships. For you? You can do whatever you want, Rowan. I don't have anybody else lined up for this yet. Oh yeah! I'm gonna head to the Stone Vigil, but if anybody wants to join me for Stone Vigil hard, even though I would understand if you didn't want to for that turtle boss, I will be in front of the Stone Vigil on Adamantoise. If anybody wants to join me. Oh, you like it? Good, good. Please help me with the turtle boss with my silly controller hands that can't do it very well. All right, I can add you. I can add you. Yay! All right, Nautilon. I think that's how you say your name. Hail, mister. Lord Dreamon sent word. The airship will not be long in coming, and then we charge. All White Brimfront knows your name. Mr. Final Fantasy, who penetrated the Stone Vigil's defenses. Why, to this day, I remember the cheer that rang out when we'd heard you'd laid Igsabin low. Your presence here is tonic, pure tonic for the troops. Too long have we... Yeah, I know, penetrated, lol. Too long have the damned dragons desecrated our keep. Hey, it's Luffy! Halone willing, the Stone Vigil shall return Ishgard before this day is out. Isn't Meow Meow a little cold out here? Wait, what am I saying? I'm forgetting his usual outfits. Stone Vigil Hard, now available. All right. We had Donald Duck or Luffy. Oh. I really gotta... I gotta, lower the auto mod just for you. Oh, very cute. Would anybody else like to join us in Stone Vigil Hard? I am in front of the Stone Vigil on Adamantoise. If not, it could just be us two, just for now. Well, I'll read the first paragraph of this before we go in. So, retaking the vigil, with the heretic in their midst unmasked. Yeah, remember the Inquisitor who was actually a heretic? The Knights of House Durandare were free once more to fix their sights outward toward the Stone Vigil. Led by veteran knight Lord Draymon, the host succeeded in breaching the gate to find a lodgment within the vigil where they could make no further inroads against the enemy's determined defense. And seeking to break this deadlock, Draymon turned to a familiar face, the adventurer, who had earlier lent his strength against the heretics. While certain factions in Ishgard championed foreign cooperation, that a retainer of the conservative House Durandare should entreat an outsider's aid was highly irregular. I'm just cool like that. Indeed, the decision to do so was the old knight's alone, made without consulting his superiors. Draimon's cool like that. Having been made to know the adventurer's worth, however, he harbored no doubt that his faith was well placed. All right. So we good? Sente Jaguar isn't one of you, right? All right, let's get going. Wait! Oh, I was like, Stone Vigil Hard can be with a party of NPCs? No, Stone Vigil Hard with a party of other players. Okay. Too long has the Stone Vigil been ravished by the Dravanians and their thralls. Too long has House Durandare suffered this infamy. Time has come for its dragoons to retake the fortress. 1,000 lances and 1,000 dreams of vengeance strong. The Knights of Ishgard breach the gate to find a lodgment within the vigil. The enemy is well defended and amply supplied. This deadlock must be broken. And who better than those who once made free of the fortress under the dragon's very noses and lived to tell the tale? Damn. I thought, Tank was supposed to make this cute instant. Oh, extracting. Man, I never think to extract materia unless I'm like currently equipped with that job. You're stronger than me. You see my little baby like flipping and throwing his little drop? You just do it when you don't have anything else to do. Man, I should have started reading the lore after we started queuing. Don't slap my baby. Don't punch my baby. It's so cute. It's me. It's me. It actually is my baby because it's a little me. I think when this dungeon is done, I might have to take a little break. I had a rough night last night, and I thought I was feeling a lot better today, but just now I'm starting to feel a little weird again, so I think after this dungeon, I'm gonna take a wee break. Yo, thanks, Rowan. Oop. Gotta keep warm. Wait, why do I keep hitting that button? Wait, how about regular dance? I need to do white boy dance. Where is it? I'll just type it like a normal person. I thought I turned my keyboard on. There we go. Here we go, white boy dance. Oh, congrats on the Ananta mount. The way it just... Let me show you my new horse. Oh, I put the weighted blanket on my bed today and slept for like 7 hours. That's so wonderful. They're sending me in on the airship. Airdrop operation. All right. May Halone give you a good death. What? Oh, you're talking about all the other guys. Got it. Got it. Okay. Oh, another wall. Okay. Alright, gory niche. Oh shit. Woo! Where's the treasure chest? There it is. Okay. This is the way, right? Yeah. Gotta be. Here, there, foes everywhere! So these are heretics. Oh, fuck. Way to go, Rose. Blood and thunder, blood and fire. It comes, the sacrifice. You have been blind, and now you shall see an army of slaves and fanatics. So this dragon here is actually a person who was turned into a dragon, one of these heretics. A worm! A worm to pluck from the apple! Oh, somebody get Bertha, please. Thank you. Yeah, get it back here. Oh wait, we have more to deal with, right? Oh, fuck. Sorry. I'm sorry, meow meow. I keep my eyes peeled, huh? Any more around here? Slave of the rough one. Just one? Okay. Alright, this is what I was fearing. Okay, where am I going? I guess I'm going this way. Rest when you've earned it. Here in the heavens. Oh, Rose, you take that one then. I'll go over here. Rose, don't follow me! Kukafera. I forgot how to operate this thing. How do you operate this thing? Oh! I get it. Heavy fortifications, fire with care, man's. Strike true and lash deep. Alright, whatever. Just Bertha, right? This is a lot easier than it used to be. With how they've changed the controller controls for targeting. we did it! Alone. What did he say about milk? What did he say about Alone and milk? I missed that. Oh shit. That's a Leopleurodon. Meow. Yeah, maybe this was a bit much. I'm sorry, Rose. To fear me. Oh, we're kind of caught in here, aren't we? I leveled up? Okay. Oh, thank you for the Benny. Oh shit, wrong place, wrong place. Have you been blind? Now you shall see. Mwahaha. So this is Giru Vegano, and I will talk more about this guy later, but this is actually a person. A heretic who got transformed by Dragon's Blood and stuff, but like an extra chunky one. Why are there several of them? I guess I'll find out. Ow! Ow! Maybe I should get out of the way when he starts doing. Yikes, yikes. Rose! Fuck, I'll do my best. Meow meow! He's like got no casts. I don't... I'm probably doing this all wrong. Okay, whatever. Alright, I know you're gonna go this way, right? Oh my god, we did it! Oh! We did it! Woo! Goodness. Thank you, Lalafels. Rose gets a big comm. Yeah, I guess I didn't need to be calmed for that. I probably did a terrible job. Anyway. You can stay in the party or not. I'm just gonna take a little break, see? I'll be right back. Or I'll be back as soon as I've, you know, got my stuff situated. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, thank you for your patience. I may have to take another break again in the future, but let's see how we do for now. All right. I'm going to report to White Brim Front. I know where the stairs are this time. Well, Draymond, did you take back Stone Vigil? Mister, I am glad to see you safely returned. By the grace of the Fury and the aid you have given us, we have taken back what is ours. Yay! Surely you saw what the Gervanians left in their wake, a ruin, a blood-crusted eye, and Neem's in need of much physicking before it can resume watch over the dragons. It will be long and hard work to rebuild the Stone Vigil, long and hard. One battle ends, another begins. Our war is a holy one, and there is no rest for the pious except in the arms of the Fury herself. Never shall be depleted the ranks of Ishgard's glorious dead. Never shall the prayers of the righteous be in vain. The dragons will perish. This I swear, by swords whole and broken. Well, alright, canonically, the Stone Vigil has been taken back. Is now in Ishgardian control, thanks to us. And that was the last part of this little blurb. So Draymond harbored no doubt that his faith in the adventure was well placed, and this faith would be repaid with a great prize, the Stone Vigil's liberation. And so that dude who there was like two of him at the end there, and he was kicking my ass. That was Kiru Vegano. Appearing to be dragons, these creatures were in fact heretics, transformed by the secret properties of dragon blood. Others still became Strictae and Avis, and their stationing en masse at the Stone Vigil was likely a Gervanian ploy to have men defend their own fortress. These minions, however, had no answer to another man-made creation, airships, and they yielded to the Ishgardians a critical foothold within the Vigil. So those were two different people who got transformed. Oh, you're in Dunscaith, good luck. 'Twas well you came, else we would not have won the day. Only a knight-errant may break a stalemate, my lady mother used to say. Your deeds are known to all at the front, but false would I speak if I said you were accepted by all. Pride hardens resolve in hearts alike. Okay. So next, I'm gonna go to Gridania. Do some class quests there, as well as find Ursendel to see what the heck is going on at Hawk Manor. I believe I have what I need for my man Beaton now. Sir! Only perfection will suffice, mister. If you have it, then show me. Oak composite bow. Here you go. Even experienced carpenters can find constructing a composite bow to be a daunting task, given the complexity of the design and the variety of materials required. But the resulting product is well worth the price. This union of wood, bone, and sinew possesses the power of a self-bow more than twice its size. This makes it ideal for archers who must travel with minimal supplies and cannot afford to carry heavier equipment. No matter how much I search, I cannot find flaw with your craftsmanship, your materials, your execution. It is all, for want of a better word, perfect. Aw, thank you, Master. It comforts me to know that Gerhard will wield this formidable weapon. Deliver it to him with my blessings. Well, we'll see if it goes how you think it'll go. Mr. Gerhard, I have a present for you. Greetings, mister. I believe you have a delivery for me. Now this is a fine bow, worthy of the bow lord himself. The girl will be pleased. What's that? Beatin thought it was for me. Oh no, this is for another one of my archers. I have a perfectly serviceable bow which has served me for many years. Beatin ought to know. He made it. Ah, those were the days. He, the young initiate, I, the aspiring serpent. He wasn't always so damn cocksure, you know. Back then, he was full of doubts and questions. The maple longbow he made me might not look like much to you, but to me it's the perfect weapon. I intend to use it until the day I die. Not that I intend to die anytime soon, of course. Now then, I believe I have a delivery of my own to make. You'll excuse me, mister. To poor dude, and then you realized it was a mannequin? Oh, what man? Oh, yeah. Oh, the mannequin that looked all black and stuff. Hello, Pukie Pie. So the bow was not for him. Beatin. He's still too sentimental over the bow you gave him. Welcome back, mister. Was Gerhard well? What? He still uses that longbow I made as an initiate. I didn't think he kept it. But Twin Adder Captain deserves a far finer weapon. I should offer to craft him a new one. Until the day I die. What nonsense. Surely that longbow is nothing more than a mangled stick at this point. If it were to break during battle, he would only have himself to blame. Ugh, but I cannot stand idly by while he... No, I will give this no more thought. He is an experienced soldier. He would never be so reckless. Oh, I did not realize you were still here, mister. He forgot I was here. You may go. I have nothing else for you today. Too distracted about Gerhard. Your guys' drama. Timber Master Beatin, oh god damn it, not again, appears to be carrying a heavy burden. Not now, mister. I have too much on my mind. Still thinking about your ex? I did not intend for things to become so heated, yet Gerhard refused to listen to reason, and I... Never mind, leave me to my work. If you still desire company, perhaps young Nicolio will suffice. Oh, he's moody again. Nicolio, he's grumpy because he and his boyfriend had a fight. But you always know what to do. Do I just need to give him more wood? I know, right? Somebody in the localization team probably thought they were pulling a smart one. Nicolio. I remember you, Mister, right? Let me guess, Beatin told you to go away again. He's been like that since Gerhard left. He had some commission for the guild, but Phaeton wouldn't accept it because of an old bow or something. There was a shouting, and Phaeton threw him out. They were both acting like younglings, more like an old married couple. I don't know if it'll help, but maybe you should talk with Gerhard about what happened. I think he went back to the Adder's Nest. Leave old Phaeton to me. I'll talk some sense into him. Younglings at Acorn Orchard have all had it rough. I'm the grown-up around here, so it's my job to look after them. Yeah, they're wild and sometimes, it's true. Gerhard, did you and your boyfriend have a fight? Did he throw you out? Mister, what brings you here? So you heard about what happened at the guild. It is unfortunate that the children bore witness to our dispute. Yeah, not in front of the kids! Not in front of the kids! And it is even more unfortunate that I must ask you to become involved. My request was intended for the Timber Master himself, but since he has refused me, I have no choice. I need a cobalt halberd, a jade crook, and a yew longbow, your best quality and as fast as possible. This equipment is required for a mission of grave import, which is why I first approached the Timber Master. But you are also a proven artisan, mister, so I think I can safely entrust it to you. Nevertheless, I must ask that you first present the finished items to Phaeton for inspection. If he judges them acceptable, then I will gladly accept. Given the nature of this mission, I must ask that you first present the finished weapons to Phaeton for inspection. I can only accept your work once it is met with his approval. Okay. Let's see. Yeva! My love! Here you go! Leather ring bands, goat skin ring bands, right? If I remember right. Well, mister, have you crafted for me the finest boar skin ring bands this guild has ever seen? No pressure, of course. Yeah, right here. Are these the finest you've ever seen? Is that a smudge? One could hardly call this perfect. Fortunately, it is not perfection I sought of you, but pure, single-minded devotion to the craft, and from the moment I took this ring band in hand, I knew you had not let me down. It's not perfect, guys. It has a smudge. Clearly, you possess a keen understanding of the ideal ring band. The boar skin, light, sturdy, and resistant to friction, is reinforced by steel links to afford protection without weighing down the wearer. Clumsily crafted ring bands have been known to distract those who would wield magic. Yours, however... Oops. Oh, I don't know. Just get the cutscene. My remote, my controller. Yours, however, are so well balanced that one might forget that she is wearing anything at all. This is a true accomplishment of leatherworking, and will serve as clarion wake-up call to any loafer content with churning out substandard work. I will be honest with you, mister. When you first came stumbling through our doors, I reckon I'd have an easier time making you into a saddle than a respectable leatherworker. Okay. How pleased I am to have been proven wrong. You have risen to the challenge and become a model to the entire guild. Oh, thank you, Geva. Which reminds me, I have spoken to you of the Gridanian exhibition, yes? The day of opening draws near, and I must devote myself fully to producing our new line of leather fashions. As this will afford me little time to devote to everyday affairs, I require someone to handle the more demanding commissions until the exhibition has come and gone. I have decided that you are the man for the job. Oh! That's right. Your next task will be to serve as my personal assistant. Yes, ma'am! It's an honor! Don't even think about neglecting your training. Is that clear? Yes, ma'am. Yay! Yay! A recent order has Guildmaster Geva flustered. Flustered? Ralger, take me! Of all the times for this order to come in. Here, have a look, mister. An order for a pair of boarskin smithy's gloves made by the Guildmaster herself using her famous Geva patterns to be delivered post-haste, no less. I'd bet a month's earnings that this oaf couldn't tell my handiwork from a Gubu's arse, but that doesn't stop him from filing such a tactless order when I'm up to my ears and work for the exhibition. Apparently not. Post-haste? I deliver a slap upside the head post-haste if it wouldn't have negative repercussions for guild business. Ugh, fortunately, my new assistant has arrived. Oh, I'm like your ghostwriter, but for leatherworking, right? I'll just make it with your designs and, say it was yours, right? That you made it? Why, you, of course, mister. I did mention that I'd be delegating work to you while I focused on the exhibition, did I not? What about the customer's conditions, you say? Bah! He'll get a pair of gloves made by the famous mister himself, and he'll like them just fine. Right on. Alright, time to find Ursandel and be like, what the fuck's up with Hawk Manor now? Oh, Lancer's Guild is closest, isn't it? Oops, wrong way. Right, he's over by the fancy part of town. Ursandel, what tomfoolery is happening at Hawk Manor? I still need to get the baby! It's the baby! Oh my god, look at the baby! Little blue tongue! I want it so bad. I gotta figure out how to get it. What content I need to do in the subterrane. Right, Ursandel, what bullshit's going on at Hawk Manor this time? Ah, friend, it is good to see you again. How I wish I could greet you with more joyful tidings. I trust you have heard the rumors. Yes, I fear they are true, and then some. Oh, wherever shall I begin? After you released my lady from her torment, a deed of bravery and kindness that I will remember until the last of my days, I paid visit to the Wood Whalers and told the tale in all its tragedy, that the guardians of the Twelveswood might know the truth. Though the Whalers did not doubt my words, they insisted on a thorough investigation of the manor. Without witnessing my lady's remains for themselves, I was told, they could hardly vouch for the citizenry's safety. A prudent judgment, I thought, and I did not argue. It is what happened next that confounded everyone, myself most of all. A contingent of Wood Whalers was dispatched to the manor, and I personally escorted them in. This would be the last I saw of them, for nary a one returned. Ooh! Minutes turned to hours, and before long, night surrounded the silent manor. 'Twas then the screams began again. Ungodly, heart-rending screams that shall be burned into my memory forevermore. Against my better reasoning, I mustered the courage to peer inside. Oh, how I wish I had not, for what peered back, my friend, was someone, nay, something. For that which I saw surely possessed no soul like you or I, that has no right to exist in our world. So there's still a void scent in there, huh? The whalers have dispatched another contingent to investigate the matter. The fools! Do they not see that they have writ their own death sentence? I cannot save them, but you, friend, you may succeed where I so miserably failed. I implore you, pray come to our aid once more. Yes, sir. So dutifully did I serve my lady in happier times, only to forsake her when she needed me most. My failures will forever haunt me, and yet with your brave deeds, mayhap my lady's tormented soul will find peace after so many years of woe. Okay. Dunscaith going poorly, that can happen. Definitely. I thought he required money. I've been in many a Dunscaith going poorly. Okay. Anything I need to do in... I feel like there's a couple things I need to do in Central. Maybe not. Maybe I'm good. Aha! Aha! Maybe I should do this stuff. Aha! There are a bunch of things I need to do. But Pukie Pie's here now, so maybe I should just do the dungeon first. If you would like to come with me to Hawk Manor Hard, Pukie Pie, you don't have to, of course. Hog. Oh, yes. Sure. Love to have you then. Ooh, night is falling. It's about to get spooky up in here. And now I can fly there. Thank God. So much nicer than going up and down that tree branch. Up there's Hawk Manor. Oh, it used to be so pretty. And now it's a hellhole. Manor Foregate. Hello? Did you see any wood whalers go past here? Hawk Manor. Hard. Now accessible. Yes, you are... You must log of in. I'm okay with sticking around here for a bit. So, bit of a refresher. So that Ursindell's guy used to work for this house, which used to belong to the Seed Seers, but the Gridanians thought it was rather tacky for the Seed Seers to live at some place so ostentatious, so eventually they gave it up, and eventually the house came into the Daughtoncore family. And Lady Amandine was the most recent person who owned the house, and her face got scarred during the calamity, and she was so, like, her beauty was like the biggest thing going for her, or she was famed for her beauty, and she basically like went nuts when her face got disfigured. So she started doing blood sacrifices of her staff of the house to summon Void Scent and regain her beauty. And so she regained her beauty by becoming a succubus. And so the house was crawling with Void Scent, and we went in there and purged the place. And we thought that was the end, but apparently not. Apparently there's still Void Scent in here. And so the Wood Whalers went in here and were never seen again. So we gotta see what's up. The only logical solution. Yeah. Oh, does this unlock through side quests? Oh. Yeah, I think you'd have it unlocked. The side quest starts at Mordona, like 7th Heaven, like by where the Rising Stones is. If you still have some plus... Oh no, PewDiePie! Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's really good to get those like plus sign quests out of the way that unlock shit. Basically all of the Revenant's Toll ones are level 50 content. Pretty much. Well, Rowan, if you're still in Dun Scaith, I can go ahead and I have a whole bunch of other quests to do in Central Shroud, and I can just do that in the meantime. Next time, PewDiePie. PewDiePie, do you know if you can go in your like duty list and see what level 50 dungeons you do have? I can tell you if I'm gonna do any of those today. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is Botanist. Yep. Are these Gisal greens not the most luscious specimens you've ever seen? That they should flourish when the land at large is in such a state of turmoil is a testament to the tireless efforts of all who have nurtured them. Aye, these precious plants have been sheltered and tended to, not only by the botanists, but by heroes and soldiers as well. Alright, Solio? Looking for... I wonder if this guy, with his name being like that, was meant to be Elizin, and they either made a mistake in making him into a Midlander, or maybe he was like... either like the staff made a mistake and made him a Midlander instead of an Elizin, or he was adopted by Elizin, which I think is a cuter thing to think about. Yeah, just like for ARR, yeah, like any level 50 dungeon. It should have, yeah, it would be in A Realm Reborn, and it would have the list of the dungeons by level, you know? Done, Scaith. All right. Then I'm just gonna talk to this guy for Botanist Quest, and then I'll add you to my party. I'm gonna be doing Hawk Manor hard. Looking for alligator pairs? Aye, I had heard the unfortunate tidings. Yet, all we can do is take it on the chin and cope as best we can. I recommend you search northeast of Quarry Mill. Wild alligator pairs grow there, and we're doing well when last I passed through. Barring pests, they should be ripe for the picking right about now. We're gonna get ourselves some Black Shroud avocados. Oh, and just so you know, the place where you're going to is no different from any other untamed corner of the Twelveswood, by which I mean it's full of nasties. Botanists like myself avoid the area if we can help it, but should be as a walk through the flower garden for an adventurer like you. Now you'd best be on your way. Those alligator pears aren't like picked for themselves. Oh yeah, Rowan, I'm pretty sure either the staff misprogrammed this guy to be a Here with an Elezen name, or he's a Here that was adopted by Elezen. Or maybe he's half Elezen. Soul means sun and you means eyes. This motherfucker is sun eyes. That's cute. Also, yay, you know French, and I don't know. All right. Friend. PewDiePie would be going with us, except I think he hasn't unlocked French sounding noises. Most of those names don't mean anything. Oh, I'm sure they don't. I think Snowcloak, Keeper of the Lake are the only ones. Oh, yeah, PewDiePie, those are all MSQ dungeons, so you haven't unlocked any of the optional level 50 dungeons, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for checking for me. I need to be... I don't need to fly back there. I can just... All right, I'm gonna put us... Are you ready for Hawk Manor? Rowan? You're white mage. Okay, let's have ourselves an instant queue. All right, instant queue. All right. Yeah. Yeah, the game explicitly told you to do tower. That's a recent thing for the plot, as you probably now can figure why they would want you to do Crystal Tower. Yeah, you gotta unlock some of that side stuff. The raids are really good content, as well as optional dungeons. You appreciate that it gave you the heads up, yeah. It would suck if you suddenly couldn't. Okay, do we go up? I forgot. I beg you, save those my comrades from those terrors. Oh fuck, this way. Yeah! Sorry, y'all. Matron, deliver me! Let's see if we can save these, oh shit. They just, oh no! The Altered Whaler, they just turned the Whaler. The Manor Claviger summons a creature from the void with the Wood Whaler's blood. So she just sacrificed that Whaler to summon a Void Scent, damn. So we couldn't save that guy. Okay, we gotta go in here. Oh, the raids make you... It's all right. If you're being DPS, you can totally blend in and let everybody else do what they're doing. Another good thing to do is to just follow where everyone else is going. And if somebody's like dodging a mechanic going this way, I can fight no further, forgive me. Well, we're saving some of these Wood Whalers at least. Yeah, like for the Eden raids, I was like dying every 5 seconds, so the best I could manage was just following where everybody else was going. Ow, so mean. Hello, very distinct gargoyles. Yeah. Oh shit. My cooldowns are on cooldown. Fuck. Help me, meow meow. Thank you. Here, Rampart. Alright. Oh, that was a bit wasted, huh? Alright. Hey! That's more like it. Oh, I should have stopped that. I'm sorry. Should I move? I should probably move, shouldn't I? Whatever. Alright, we got it. Now we follow the crystal ball. So many people. Oh. Well, those are the Alliance raids are that many people. However, the like oh shit. The regular way oh. Shit. Fuck. Oh no, where's that altered whaler? Fuck. 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 Sorry, meow meow. Yeah! This is bad. This is bad. Yeah! How do I... Where's a place where the void fire isn't? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Sorry about that. That was scary. Where's that whaler? You! Sorry about that, everybody. The regular raids are only 8 people, like trials. So it's only the Alliance raids that are a bunch of people. So if you, probably a good place to start would be Alexander raids. And I think those start in Idleshire. Those are just 8 people. Was that unnecessary? Did we need to come in here? Oh, that's why. We gotta follow this guy. Let us in. Ash? Ash Ketchum? No, I'm just kidding. Wow, this is a scary looking void scent. He's got like the face of a bat. Although, you know, it's a serious void scent if it's got a name, you know? This is a pretty serious guy. Oh shit, I should not stand there, huh? Oh, we got it. We got it. Okay. Oh, you can fix that Pukey Pie. Yeah, it's unbearable like that, but you can fix that. I'll show you how after this. But yeah, for some reason, the default is to just have everybody's VFX on blast, and you cannot tell what the hell anything is going on. So, but that's fixable. Jesus, so many people. Jesus. Reprisals on cooldown, fuck. Okay. Yeah! You don't have, that's fixable. You can have one, you can have your cake and eat it too, Pukey Pie. I'll show you. Oh, torture devices, great. Another succubus, but this is not Lady Amandine. Oh, she's got a cool sword and a mask. She's cool looking. So this is Halicarnassus. She is not the only Halicarnassus we will face, but there is a reason for that. So I will talk more about this girl when we're done, but this is the original Voidsent that Lady Amandine made a deal with. So she's the so even though we killed Lady Amandine, we didn't kill the Voidsent she originally made a deal with. Still sticking around. I shall feast upon your very soul. Oh, god damn it. That sucks. I'm frozen in terror. Mister, I thought you were supposed to be brave. You still hunger. Bring me more, more. Oh, she's sacrificing her own servants. So she's eating the souls of her own servants. Got it. Oh, there's Lady Amandine. She's probably gonna eat Lady Amandine's soul too. Your souls are mine at last. But yep, she's eating Lady Amandine's soul. That's serious. Yes. Red Mage LB3 is blinding. So that's why it's such a meme, because you like can't see what the hell is going on for a second or two. Yay! Thank you, everybody. All right, so PewDiePie, this is how you fix it. This. Ha! This is it. So under control settings and character tab, like this, in character configuration, you go down here, battle effects settings, own, show all. Your party, you can also set to show all. If you do show limited, there will be some VFX, but it's not blinding, it's very minimal. So you can have show limited on party and others. Others will be like every other person in one of those alliance raids, and it won't be blinding at all. You can tell exactly what's going on. But show all on your own, you can see all of your own effects. It's very customizable. And if you want to, so your own party, you can separate that from the other alliances in your alliance raid by setting it like this. That's the way. I'll just keep this on for a bit while I talk about Hawk Manor. All right, scarred by the calamity and warped by vanity, Lady Amandine made a bargain with a Voidsent and paid dearly, losing her soul and becoming one of the dark creatures haunting her manor home. Alerted to these sinister happenings, the Wood Whalers dispatched a squad of their best to purge Hawk Manor of Voidsent. None were seen nor heard from again. A second squad was assembled, this time comprising of adventurers with extensive experience against the unholy beings. These dauntless individuals, including me, succeeded in eliminating all of the Voidsent, including their leader, Halicarnassus, thereby ridding the Twelveswood of a dangerous menace. So, Halicarnassus, that kind of masked succubus with the sword we just fought. Halicarnassus is a high-ranking Voidsent who holds a position of authority among succubi. It bears mentioning that the name Halicarnassus is not her own, but rather one taken from an ancient fable and given by Lady Amandine, a noted bibliophile. This attests to the Voidsent's aversion to being under another's power, as they do not readily reveal their true names, not even to those with whom they forge a pact. So yeah, Halicarnassus was the original Voidsent that Lady Amandine forged a pact with, but she never gave her true name. And so the nickname she took on was Halicarnassus, which was the name of a storybook character. So you got it, PewDiePie? These settings will make your life much easier. And if party is too much too, you can always set party to show limited. Got him. All right, good. Okay. Thank you so much, Rowan, for your help. Oh, Pukey spotted. I'm gonna do these other quests I've got in Central Shroud. Ah, this one is White Mage. Not White Mage, I'm not a White Mage conjurer. Hi, Sylphie. Oh, I wasn't sure you'd come. You are kind to help me. I've done nothing but mock you. Well, if you're ready, the corrupted soil is just there. I promise I'll be paying attention. All right. Oh, maybe I should wait for this person to... I want to rain on their parade. Anyway, what a look this is. Just look at this peak of fashion right here. This is true conjury right here. True fashion. Okay. Corrupted soil, let's go. So, Sylphie, watch closely. This is how you do it. You put an arrow on first, and then you stone it to death. I know it's an earth sprite, but just trust me. This is how you purify the earth somehow. There, see? Now it's dead. And now the earth is all good, and all the elementals are all happy and stuff. See? Ah! I wasn't scared. I was just a little startled, that's all. It was as if a mass of solid wrath had erupted from the ground. I've never felt anything like... never mind. We have to head to the Bannock next. Let's get this over with. The Bannock, eh? Pointy hats are supreme, it's true. I don't think we've been to the Bannock yet. Let me summon that up in the book. We haven't had reason to be in the Bannock yet. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. The Bannock. Built around the stump of a fallen heavens pillar, the Bannock serves as training grounds for the Order of Twin Adder Initiates. You can see from all the archery butts and the striking dummies and stuff. There are several theories regarding the origin of the area's name, some claiming it is taken from the hardtack issued to Grand Company recruits, others that is derived from the training stump's resemblance to those self-same rations. Got it. Ombel? You couldn't hit the side of a log. Galfred Mossback has led many good men into battle, done his damnedest to see him home safely. He knows all too well what terrors the forest holds, and his determination to prepare our recruits to face them is expressed in his relentless approach to training. Mariustel? No matter how true their arrows fly, archers with eyes only for their targets have no place on the battlefield. One must always mind one's surroundings, and strike where and when the enemy at large will feel it most keenly. Okay, where's Sylphie? Oh, Galfred, you're the guy they were talking about. The Order of the Twin Adder makes no distinction between newcome adventurers and forest-born Gridanians. Your worth as a soldier is measured by your dedication to the cause. That's how it should be around here. Oh, I have to be over in the giant tree trunk. The heavens pillar. Yeah, it is sure in here, huh? This seems to be the place. I'll be watching, so do whatever it is you do. Good policy, I agree. All right, so again, you go and rile it up, and then you go and do some of this and some of that. And this is how you purify the forest. There, were you paying attention that time, Sylphie? Gods, the wind blew straight through me. It felt both gentle and sharp at the same time. I can't explain it. This is something you can conjure? Yeah! I've been using arrow all this time. Let's be on our way. This last one is at Lilystone. Ah, daybreak. How lovely. What a lovely morning. I don't know if we've talked about Lilystone either. Alright, so Lilystone. Where's that on here? Ha. A boulder appearing suddenly upon the mirror. Lilystone is named for the water flora that sprouts in abundance nearby. Oh, how very original. Lily Stone. Lilystone. The tainted water is here. Show me how it's done then. Alright, first of all, you hit an arrow. See, this is something you can conjure. Look, you can conjure earth too. We just hit an earth one. And you can do this. Look, you can even put it to sleep. I don't know if this will freaking work on it, but look, you can put things to sleep. Oh my god, it did go to sleep. Anyway, that's how you do it, Sylphie. That's all things you can do if you learn conjuring and not just healing. The lake is so beautiful. I never noticed how clearly the sky is reflected on its surface. I never noticed. Let's head back. I'm ready to speak with the Guildmaster now. Alright, sounds good. In the meantime, I think there's a little something I need to do as Lancer. So pretty around here in this morning light. Okay, Life Mend Stump. Okay, the cute little cave, I guess. All right, so I'm supposed to be finding a certain troublemaker. Oh, shit. Sorry, I have to get out of the party. I'm sorry, Rowan. Defeat the wolves! Alright, folks wanted us to go beat up wolves, right. It's as good as over if the alpha wolf paralyzes you. Will your courage hold out in the face of terror? We shall see. Right, folks was like, all that stuff that Ywain is telling you to do is so lame. What if you just did something cooler, like fight a bunch of wolves, right? I mean, I can't argue with that. I grow deathly bored. Let me make this more interesting. Uh-oh. What now? More wolves? It is more wolves. Oh dear, it would seem to have enraged the beast. My part here is done. I leave the rest to you. Oh, you're just leaving me with these wolves. I see how it is. That wasn't so bad, folks. Was that? I guess that was a little more intense than Ywain gets me to do, but only a little, you know? You are to be congratulated, mister. By throwing yourself into to the midst of danger, you have further tempered your courage. And in the process, you have brought peace to Life Men's Stump, a place considered sacred by the people of Gridania. Having undertaken my trials, you must now see that those issued by the guild are not by child's play. I just realized you have pink eyes. No, I agree. I do agree, folks. Mine is the one true path to courage. All others lead to ignominy. If you wish to become a lancer worthy of the name, I suggest you leave Ywain and his house of cravens, never to return. Well, I mean, I've got a thing going. For your sake, I pray you do so soon, till we meet again. Ywain is lame, but also I don't want to get in too much trouble with Gridania, you know what I mean? Now, where's Life Men's Stump? I gotta go read about it. Ah! That's up here. Alright, Life Men's Stump, Life Men's Stump. Huh. I'm surprised they don't actually have a little thingy for Life Men's Stump in here. There's just way too much going on in the Central Shroud that they didn't have enough space, I guess. But let's go take a look anyway. Sacred to Gridanians. It's rather cute out here. So this is Life Men's Stump. It does look rather sacred, doesn't it? They have all of these acorns and leaves and stuff laid out in a circle. This probably has to do with the elementals. Yeah, it's a real bummer they don't have anything about it here in the encyclopedia. This would be jadeite thick. Jadeite flood. Yeah, no. How interesting. Alright. So I guess we should go back to Gridania since we have to report about a few things. Alright, so I just fought a bunch of wolves, Ywain. When are you gonna make things a little more exciting? Mister, thank the gods you are safe. That young fool of a lancer returned but moments ago, and through choked tears recounted to me all that transpired. Through choked tears, yeah, he was quite brave, wasn't he? I understand Folks, again, attempted to force you into his corrupted notion of courage. I cannot say this often enough. A lancer strengthens his courage by tempering his composure and resolve, not by rushing headlong into danger. You were able to overcome Folks' trials, this is true. Yet, know that you did so by virtue of true courage. That is, courage born of composure and resolve. You faltered not before the fury of a frenzied treant, nor did you succumb to panic when surrounded by bloodthirsty wolves. Owing to this, you were able to perform to the fullest of your potential. You have come far, mister. It is time I taught you the piercing talon technique, one of the most versatile weapons in the Lancer's arsenal. May it serve you well. Now I must needs decide what course of action to take in with regards to your self-appointed mentor. Though no lives were lost, this latest incident only serves to confirm what I've long suspected. Folks will cause great harm if left to propagate his corrupted notion of courage. He must be persuaded to desist, though I do not yet know how. Mayhap his regard for you could be turned to our advantage, but leave such considerations to me. For the time being, you should do well to put folks from your mind. Focus on your training and strive to master the technique I've taught you. I look forward to our next meeting. Little does he know, I'm quite probably higher level than he is. Ho 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 ho. Piercing Talon. I've been expecting you, mister. You have been training hard, I trust. I would set you your next trial, one more dangerous than any you have faced before, including the one folks sent me. But I would not send an unprepared man to his death. Before we proceed, I must needs verify your progress with mine own eyes. You will face 3 experienced lancers in single combat. Defeat each one in succession, and you will prove yourself fit to undertake the trial. What? What? I can't spar against you? Arm yourself and take to your place in the training area. We will begin when you're ready. All right, let's train. I'll kick their asses because I'm way over leveled. Oh. Defeat 3 lancers. So soft-spoken lancer. No one is to hold back. Begin. Next, Grizzled Lancer. There he goes. Next, Sharp-Eyed Lancer. Enough! Put up your lance. I'm just too cool. You'll prep Heavensward side quest since that's next? Ooh! Okay. Oh, for my... Oh, that's sweet of you, Pukey Pie. But still, yeah, obviously on your own pace, you should, go ahead and... it's good to unlock all those little pluses on your own time, at your own pace and such. Well done, mister. Is that Forsey with you? Forsey saw me kick their asses? Oh, I'm so honored. I like Forsey a lot better than I like you, Ywain. Impressive, mister. Most impressive. You are ready to face the trial. Yet I did not exaggerate when it said it would be dangerous. Make no mistake, to take this test is to risk death. Well, you know, let me just say that this sounds only more slightly intense than before and probably less intense than a Folks trial. Knowing this, do you still wish to proceed? Yeah. Because I don't believe you, that'll be that you disappoint me. Back again, are you? That man is the only soul in this pathetic excuse for a guild who shows any promise. Which is why I cancelled him to leave you. Thus, alas, he chose to remain in your house of cravens. Such a waste. This guild has outlived its purpose, and I mean to see its doors shut and barred for good. If you wish to object, I invite you to do so with lance in hand. You do not want for confidence, sir, but answer me this. What grudge do you hold against us? For what reason did you choose this of all crusades? I detest cravens who would proclaim courage, and like nothing better than to crush them. That is my reason. Well, the fixity of your purpose is clear, even if your reasoning is not. So be it. Suffice it to say, you will not have your way without a fight. Oh, but do not presume that I will be your opponent. No, you must face the Lancer over whom you so grandly claimed mentorship. the one man amongst us whose potential you condescend to acknowledge. Mr. shall represent us all. As guildmaster, I wager the fate of the guild upon his lance. That's a kind of a lot. Okay. Ha! Do as you will, coward. It is your guild to throw away. You may even set the terms of the contest. See, you're not even gonna put your money where your mouth is and challenge him? Like, very well. Mr. is here to undertake a trial. I challenge you to complete the task before he does. You are to travel to the East Shroud and prove your courage before the Lord of the Bramble Patch. He is a giant amongst boars, unrivaled in strength and savagery, and ruler over all his kind. You must go before this fearsome creature and stand your ground. Know, though, that the Lord of the Bramble Patch will not grant an audience to just anyone. You must needs present him an offering of the bloody tusks of his subjects, the wild boars that inhabit his domain. When you have prepared your offering, leave it upon an area of trampled earth. Drawn to the stench of blood, the Lord of the Bramble Patch will soon appear. That is all. Are there any questions? Yes, I have a question. No. Then let the trial commence. Oh, this is Adamantoise, Kosen. If you want, I was gonna do some level 50 dungeons. If you want to join, then by all means. I was just catching up with some class quests right now, but I've still got a few open. I know definitely Karnhard and Copperbellhard are in the works. I need to see Ursendel one more time. I presume the brave adventurer the wood whaler captain spoke of was you. I was in a state of astonishment at the time to think that someone could enter the manor not merely once but twice and return to tell the tale. Oh, my lady, my poor tormented lady. Will her soul know no reprieve from the clutches of darkness? My shame, my dishonor for my role in the fall of the Dautencourt. These I must bear unto my grave. My only hope is that you have brought an end to these years of tragedy and woe. I believe I have. I think it's gonna be better from now on. Okay. Conjurer's Guild. Which one are you doing last, do you think? Oh, I don't know. Maybe Karnhard would be last. It's a little intense, in my opinion. Or, it seemed a little intense to tank. I've never tanked it before, for sure. See, I think Sunken Temple of Karnhard I've probably not done yet. If you want to open it, then it'll be really easy to spot. There's like a dude, you know, in the bar outside of the Rising Stones, who has a quest called the Wrath of Karn. That's it, the Wrath of Karn. Esumiyan, hello. Welcome back, my avid conjurers. How fared you in your encounter with the elements? Sylphie, what did you sense as Mr. cleansed the sources of corruption? It's hard to explain. It was like hearing voices crying out in joy. And I felt their happiness wash over me. The world seemed sharper, more alive. It was almost as if nature were speaking to me. No, The Wrath of Khan is a good Star Trek movie. I agree. But why, Brother Asumi? Why did my mother teach me to avoid the sight of conjury? What was she so afraid of? There are certain truths that hide behind the mask of our words, and there is much that your mother didn't tell you. But you needn't seek all the answers at once, Sylphie. Even now, your mind founders amid a sudden inundation of awareness. The first time we connect with nature can be a wonderful but disorienting experience. I suggest you allow yourself some time to adjust to this new perspective. Yes, Guildmaster. You have my gratitude, mister. Thanks to you, Sylphie has taken a most important step. You heard her mention voices crying out in joy, did you not? It appears the mother's gift has been passed on to the daughter. Such sensitivity is not one something can achieve through meditation and training, but a blessing that only a few fortunate chosen receive, and, as you have no doubt surmised, Sylphie's mother was one such person. The misunderstanding of that blessing, however, was what led her down such a tragic path. We cannot allow Sylphie's astonishing talents to consume her in the same manner. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. The girl has barely awoken to her potential. And for that potential to be fully realized, your support is yet needed. I suspect she failed to mention that the promise of your involvement in her lessons was the reason for her change of heart. Ah, you underestimate the impression your quiet determination has made on young Sylphie. Yes, my quiet determination. I haven't seen Wrath of Khan in years either, to be fair. All I can think of now is that Khan talks like Titan. Like when you fight Titan, he starts talking like he's in Moby Dick. And I'm like, Khan talks like that. You only watched it once in college. If modesty prevents you from acknowledging your own good deed, consider this task a part of your training. For conjurers are healers of wounds, be they physical or otherwise. Walk with her on her journey, mister, and together explore the myriad mysteries of nature. Yes, sir. I just realized this has a little tit window, these robes. Welcome, mister. The tales of your deeds reach me even here in the cloistered heart of Stillglade Fane. Glad am I that you have come, for I would ask your assistance in a matter of some delicacy. It concerns, yes, young Sylphie once again. As you can no doubt imagine, the recent revelations concerning her mother have sorely troubled the poor child. It appears Sylphie needed some time alone to sort through the whirlwind of emotions which now beset her. She has, in short, fled from the guild. How is this different than normal? Fortunately, a party of conjurers who were dispatched to the South Shroud to investigate another instance of corruption sent word that they have spotted our wayward Sylphie. Considering the importance of their mission, I would not seek to distract the conjurers from their task. Thus, I turn to you to escort Sylphie back here to the guild. You are, I believe, one of the few people to whom she will listen. Pray travel to Buscaron's druthers and speak with Wolfwe. She was the conjurer who first chanced upon Sylphie, and, we'll be able to tell you more of how the young lady fares. Okay, what were these? Ah, okay. Okay. Let's look at what we got. Is this guy facing me? I'm just trying to, look at my quests. Alright, so since I'm saving Wrath of Karn for last, let's do Copperbell Mines next. Oh my god, this guy looks like Link. Okay. Go to the... Oh. Oh, it's Kosen! It's Kosen! Oh! I was like, this guy, he looks like Link. Wait a second, I know a cat boy who looks like Link. It's Kosen! No, no, I don't want to decline. Accept. And join. Yay! Alright, so Copperbell Mines is in Western Thanalan, pretty sure. What's Jen? Oh, Genova. You're still down to clown? Okay. I'm about to do Copperbell Mines hard. Yeah, it's not hard to unlock these dungeons. All right, cool. Oh, Kosen. I don't have to tank. Did you want to be paladin? I could I can be samurai. Wait, I'm doing this right? Why can't I? Oh. You'll be whatever? I think I've tanked Copperbell Mines hard before. Alright, I'll be tank then. Alright, Stone Torch. So the Stone Torches are the combat unit that is specifically to guard mining. So Amajima and Sons' mineral concern is their concerns are guarded by the Stone Torches. An adventurer, baseless rumors notwithstanding, I can assure you that your meager talents are not needed here. No Hecatoncheires have returned to the mines, and even if they had, the Stone Torches would be seeing to the threat swiftly and ably, as is our one. Ahem. I know not what you just heard, but it was most certainly not the tortured scream of some unfortunate miner being consigned to the maw of a bloodthirsty giant birthed from this godforsaken depths. Do I get an EXP bonus from you being in the... I don't know. How would I be able to tell? Oh, you're coming? Yay! Wait, did you unlock Copperbell Mines hard? Ah, Seven Hells, it's true, all of it. We thought we'd seen the last of them, but we were wrong. Horribly, dreadfully wrong. Let down our guard, we did. Now Copperbell is overrun with a damned legion of the fiends. You did! Yay! Me too, I'm talking to the guy now. And now Copperbell is overrun with a damned legion of the fiends, each one nastier than the last. We've already lost scores of our men in the chaos. The few who have returned alive claim that even the once docile Spriggans have gone mad. Even the Spriggans? Falling upon the poor miners in droves. So much for being harbingers of wealth and fortune, eh? The Stone Torches are loath to lean on the strength of outsiders, but I cannot in good conscience place full pride before the lives of good men any longer. You reclaimed these mines once. The Torches, nay, the entire nation of Ul'dah, will be forever in your debt if you could perform the deed again. I beg of you, friend. Banish those fiends to the depths that they may never resurface. Alright, now I got it unlocked. Alright, Rowan, if you're there, you're free to be our healer if you would like. If you need a little time to world transfer, I kind of need a short bio break anyway, so I could just... wait, what is this? What is this? EXP bonus, receiving a mentor, new adventurer, returner, party bonus. Oh, maybe I will. Do I need you to be on Anime Toys? Let's see. Oh, I'm not party leader. Kosen, could you promote me? I'm not sure how that works either. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, it looks like you have to be here. It says cannot locate character with that name. Oh, in case you're not listening, I'll send you, in case you can't hear, I'll send you a tell. Okay. No! This is why I never tell anybody that I'm taking a bio break. I just say that I need to be excused. Okay, all right. I'll be right back. I guess bio does sound dramatic. I never thought of it that way before. All right. Is Meow Meow in this world? Is this you? Oh no, that's... Who are these? You guys are in the whip? I guess I can get in the whip. I like your look, Pukey Pie. The hat with the dwarf look is good. Oops. Wow, I can't do anything today. Yeah, I'm in the car. We're in the car. Boy band car. Oh, if we get Meow Meow, we can literally be a boy band like Final Fantasy 15. Where's Meow Meow? We have to pick him up. Just wanted to dress appropriately. We go in mining. Nice. True, you needed to be like a dwarf. All right, we're by the Aetheryte if you want to get in our whip, Meow Meow. Aetheryte and Horizon. Horizon. We're literally reenacting Final Fantasy 15. Kosen, your Catboy looks so good. There's Meow Meow. Meow Meow is our Prompto. Yes! Yes, look at this! Yes! Boy band. Let's go. Okay, I'll set it. I'll get us. Catboys and Artbert. Who's Artbert? All right, are you guys ready? Should I start the thingy? Y'all ready? All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! It's so exciting! Full party. I mean, light party, but full of people I know. Full of friends. Light party, full of friends. So apparently not just the Heckin' Tonkeries, these guys with the horn helmets and stuff, but also Spriggans are off the fritz. Off the shits. Okay. The vengeance was a little wasted. Whoops. Make sure Pinkie Pie's on the elevator. Don't want to leave Pinkie Pie behind. We are such a crew. Look at us. Yes. It's been forever. I need to relearn anything. Oh. Well, it's good that we're all together. You don't need to have some ginormously fast tank be like, adapt. This is so fun. Mine's all mine! Ah! Come all kill! You called, boss? Oh my god, the Spriggans are throwing rocks at me. That's so mean. They're throwing rocks at me. Alright, stop throwing rocks at me. Why are they throwing rocks at us? So impolite. There are ghosts in here too. Oh, slime friend. Hecatonkir Mastermind. Alright, how smart are you, buddy? This one's weird. This is a weird boss fight. Burn, burn, all is burn! See, parts of the arena catch on fire as it goes on. Oh, fuck. I appreciate it, Meow Meow. See, half of it's on fire now. Catboy supremacy. Oh, it's true. Oh, fuck. I should have stopped that. Yeah! Alright. Wow, we're really not backed into a corner here. Right. Yeah! Or no, it didn't work? Oh no, is everything gonna be on fire? Or did we have to kill Flambeau? Oh, there we go. Burn! Burn! Where is Burn? Badman come! Badman steal! Badman die! Something, something! Whee! Oh, these miners are the ones on Firecot's beard come to help us now. The buggers that size don't mean shite. Aye, boss. Okay. So these are the guys who we're supposed to rescue. Thank you for getting the treasure. Okay. Gogma Golem.
Biggie is big! Biggie is strong! No one stands up to Biggie!
Yeah.
Biggie's muscles bulge! Ow, ow, ow! He has only begun to fight.
Use the Waymaker bomb to destroy Golem Golem. All right, Waymaker bomb detonating in 10 seconds. Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? I don't know. We almost got it. We almost got it. Whoa. We good? We good? We have to fight Biggie now. Biggie is small, but Biggie's heart is big. Improved blasting device overheats. Oh no! Aye, Biggie's too young to die. Jesus Christ, that's over. I forgot how that worked. I know there's like a mechanic to that to make it easier. Is this thing gonna lick me? Yes, of course it is. God, maybe I can handle all this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yay, Benny. Yikes. Maybe this is too much. Yeah, that was too much. I'll pull smaller. I'm sorry, Meow. Yeah. Shit. Alright, alright, alright. I'm going back to the beginning. Poor Pukey Pie. Oops, I will pull smaller. Sorry about that, Rowan. That was a bit of a spicy pull. Run! Ah! No! Oh no! I'll get him. I'll get him. You're still running? Oh no! I'm trying to follow him. Alright, I'm sprinting, I'm sprinting. Oh no, you poor people. No! No! Pukey Pie! Ah! Shit! Shit! Alright, everybody, let's gather at the start. Let's not run it. Everybody just gather up at the start. Let's Alright, Meow Meow is accounted for. What have I done? Everybody die. Alright, Pukey Pie's here. Now we just need Kosen. Alright, now let's go together. That was so funny. Alright, alright. Let's start here. Oh god, they all healed. Yeah, so slight, little, what's that? Reminder, or just to rehash, that's a good way of putting it. Oh no, everything's on cooldown. I'm sorry, Rowan. So in the older days of Ul'dah, this was a very productive mine, and Hecatoncheires, which is a kind of gigant, like giant, were given enchanted helmets used to brainwash them, and they were used as slave labor for the mines. And eventually there was an uprising, and the Old Dawn people, dudes, collapsed the mines on them. And they were trapped down here for hundreds of years. And apparently there's still more of them down here, even after we cleaned them out the first time. This is a one-eyed Hecatoncheire here. Ouranos. I'm pretty sure Ouranos, you kill my son, I kill you. Oh, so Gaijis the Great must have been Ouranos' son. Unless Biggie's your son? Is Biggie your son? Cute Wriggly Wigglies. Crush puny ones. Cute? Oh god. Oh god. Sandworms, right. Keep off the set. Well, you can, but be careful of the worm. The Abyss worm is searching for fodder. Watch out, guys. Also, I think Ouranos is one of the actual Hecatoncheires from history. Oh shit, sorry, I got him. Sorry, guys. From Greek mythology, I mean. Not from history. Ah! Catch a scent of the crystallized rock. Okay. It likes to eat rocks? A worm that likes to eat rocks. What a mood. Yuki Pie! Oh, I gotta keep remembering that Holmgang is a thing. I keep forgetting Holmgang is a thing. I'm sorry. Meow, meow. Pukie, die! No! Where's that other rock splitter? I can't lock onto it. Oh, you. Oh, thank God. All right. Well, that could have been more graceful. Sorry, guys, but we did it. We did it. Yay! Duty complete. Everybody say thank you to Meow Meow. Live to mine another day. That's how it's done. All in a day's work, eh? Now back to the quicksand. The first round's on me. We live to mine another day. Nobody told me there'd be giants. I gotta do like 100 loads of laundry, your reward. Thanks, Meow Meow. We appreciate you. I need to do laundry too, actually. But let's see. So, return of the Hecatoncheires. Owing to the efforts of courageous adventurers, the Hecatoncheires were put down and Copperbell mines were safe once more, or so it was thought. While conducting a survey of the deep shafts, a crew of engineers watched in horror as more of the enraged giants rose forth from the darkness, and the mines fell into chaos anew. Again, adventurers were called upon, and again they triumphed. We triumphed. Finally putting paid to a sordid centuries-old tale of slavery and rebellion. Yet though the trouble was settled underground, it continued overground as Amajima and Sons Mineral Concern demanded reparation from the Adventurers Guild for losses resulting from the unfulfilled first cult. What the fuck? The dispute was brought before the Order of Naldthal, the arbiters of Uldan law, and the matter was settled with two parties sharing the burden equally. Okay, well that was shitty of them, though. Oranos, who is that bald, one-eyed guy at the end, leader of the Hecatoncheires. So he was leader of all the Hecatoncheires imprisoned in Copperbell mines and a king among his own kind. Oh my god, guys, we just killed a king. Those adventurers who did battle with Oranos reported that he commanded an abyss worm as a hunter might command a hound. So he had that worm trained. Since his existence came to light, he has become a source of intrigue for alchemists, at least one of whom wished to study him for the secrets of his astounding vitality. Interesting. I'm leaving the stream up, but I'm gonna do laundry. Let me know if you need big heels again. I appreciate you, Rowan. Thank you so much. I hope you have a calming laundry time. All right, what next? What next? I don't have anything in Western Thanaland, do I? Might as well check. Nope, I don't think so. Okay. I'm gonna go to Ul'dah next, and I'm gonna catch up with the class quest there, because I also need to stop by the Miners Guild in order to unlock Karnhard. Unless you guys, if you guys want to leap right into another dungeon, I could do Amdapor Keep or Halatalihard. You're currently a miner. So if you guys want to go... Oh, you're just unlocking them right now? Okay, good. I'll leave you to that then, and I'll catch up with my class quests. Let's see. I'm a miner too. Adelberta, I have a delivery for you. Oh, there's the twins! It's them! Anyway, Adelberta. How goes your search for carbonized matter? Don't forget, it's 15 fragments I want. Here you go. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Sounds good, Pukie Pie. Aye, precisely 15 fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter. Well done, mister. I don't think the Andapur Keep one starts in Revenant's Toll. But we don't have to do we don't have to do Andapur Keep right away. Also, I can check for you where that starts if you want to keep unlocking them. What do you mean you're a poor Omnicrafter? You're like the crafter. You have all the shiny tools. Now, I expect you're keen to learn about materia. Well, the first thing I should tell you is that it's not been around for long. In Eorzea, at least. Knowledge of its use only came to our shore a few years back. The process of enhancing equipment goes something like this. First, you take well-worn gear and extract materia from it, don't ask me how. You then take that materia and attach it to the item you want to enhance. It's this procedure, known as melting, that once required catalysts like the kind you brought me. I should mention at this point that the actual task of melding is something only skilled disciples of the hand should attempt. That's weavers, goldsmiths, and so on. The people used to depend on us disciples of the land to supply them with catalysts. Then catalyst-free melding was discovered, and we lost not a small source of work. Oh man, it got automated. We got him out of a job. But that's just progress for you, and I try to be happy with it. Oh no, you only have around 2 million. Only. You spent 20 mil for your house and furnishing it. I believe in you. You'll be able to make the things and sell them for money. Now, there's various kinds of materia, each offering unique benefits. And as I'm sure you've guessed, some of them can be exceedingly useful to miners. It's these which I recommend you seek out. Once you've found a materia you like, you just ask a friendly disciple of the hand to do the mending for you. I can meld myself, haha. Also, and I'm sure there's one among your acquaintances. I can do it. I can do it, Adelberta. Right. Aha! Mister, you couldn't have come at a better time. You can meld for me. Oh, Kosen, you're so sweet. Need to look at the market boards and see what's selling. I actually have no idea what's selling right now. One of our number has been taken ill, you see, and I need someone to handle the work assigned to him. I cannot meld, so this is convenient. I can only meld up to about level 50, unfortunately, but Kosen can meld anything. Tell me, are you familiar with effervescent water? Alchemists use it to make a substance called natron. And bakers use natron for leavening, that is, raising dough. Without it, there'd be no ginger cookies, crumpets, or bloodcurrant tarts. As you may have gathered, I'm fond of the odd sweet or three. You're so cute, Adelberta. Of course, effervescent water is good for more than just baking. A lot of miners ask for a drop of it in their drinks. Makes the stronger stuff that bit more refreshing, see? And let me tell you, there's nothing better to wash away the dust of a hard day's mining. They haven't discovered soda yet. But you didn't come here to hear my thoughts on... They haven't discovered La Croix yet. Oh no, I have to mine La Croix, right. But you didn't come here to hear my thoughts on food and drink. You came to learn about mining. And so you shall by procuring some effervescent water for me. The Alchemist Guild needs 15 bottles of the stuff, and urgently. They couldn't stress that enough. Oh, Severian can wait. From what I can make out, they themselves are scrambling to fulfill an urgent order of natron from the Bismarck in Limsa-Lominsa. Linksath can also wait. It's one of Eorzea's finest restaurants, in case you didn't know. I work there! Just so it happens. Anyway, you'd best get going. You need to work fast to make up for all the time I wasted chattering about sweets and grog. Oh, and you'll have the best luck mining around Buscaron's Scar over in the Black Shroud. There's so many things I need to do around Buscaron's place. Alright, anyway, let's talk to the twins! Popokuli. Here for the job, are you? Speak to my brother here. I've got some thinking to do. So these two twins are the, you know how it's called Amajima and Sons? These are the sons of Amajima and Sons Mineral Concern. They were in 1.0. And shiny pickaxe. Oh. Awesome. And, you know how I mentioned earlier when I was talking to Flamine that she was, part of a band of influential youths in Ul'dah that staged that parade that accidentally killed Minfilia's dad, so they could, you know, be the heroes and put down the beast and become heroes and gain political influence. These two were a part of that deal. They were part of the little gang that Flamine was in. So Flamine knows these two very well, and Flamine used to perform on this stage. Flamine used to sing and dance here for the miners. All right, Sisaruka. Heard about our petition, have you? And you'll do as we ask, no questions asked? Great attitude. Now then, the situation's like this. No, this isn't right. I'll be damned if I put our sister's fate in a stranger's hands. I'm going myself. Oh, brilliant plan, brother. Go blundering into the sunken temple of Karn. The place is a death trap. What guarantees do we have that this adventurer can beat those traps? None, that's what. But you know better than any what these muscles are capable of. I'm kind of the warrior of light. I beat the Ultima weapon. What the hells do you mean you've beaten those traps already? Wait, you're the reason Neneko's in trouble. In this trouble. I'm gonna end you, I swear. Whoa, sorry guys. Wait, I've met Neneko. That was your sister? Calm yourself, brother. The adventurer is not to blame for what happened. Besides, he's perfect for the task. You're the one who was just questioning me. Let's start again, shall we? I am Sisaruka, and this is my twin brother, Popokuli. And as you have gathered, we need you to mount a rescue mission in the sunken temple of Karn. After you defeat the temple's snares and traps, the place was officially open for research. The concern partnered with the Order of Naldthal to fund an expedition. And the research team was led by none other than Neneko, our little sister. She's the one who wrote the books on the ruins of Sil D, the research to end all other research on the place, but The sunken temple of Karn is ruins of Belladia, not Sildee. No one except her was gonna figure out how that Sildee and Ul'dah are both descended from the Belladian civilization. Oh, okay, that explains it. Well, she's very accomplished then. You guys have a very cool sister. She figured out that both Sildee and Ul'dah descended from Belladia. The sunken temple of Karn is the native rock. No way in seven hells is she going to not lead that expedition. Oh, you need to get all the materia to pentameld everything. Ah, God, that's painful. Kosen, I'm sorry. I need to do more Blue Mage, to be fair. But who comes bumbling in? A band of relic raiders, that's who. The greedy whore son set off a trap, and now our little sister is stuck in the stinking place. Poxy bastards putting Neneko in danger. If they aren't Tonberry mints already, you can be sure that I'll end them myself. The Tonberries are far away, but okay. And that's the situation as it stands. Talk to Bibi Mu at the entrance to the temple and she'll let you in. You go and get Neneko out of there in one piece, you hear? Well, they're sure angry. We gotta go save their sister. Talk to Bibi Mu at the entrance and she'll let you in. You go and get Neneko out of there in one piece. Sod everyone else on the expedition. Just get Neneko out of there. You're like, I don't care if anybody else dies, just get my sister out of there. Great. Right. Goldsmith. I need to get a whole bunch more of those thingies. I need to progress the quests, really. Is what I need to do for Blue Mage. Alright, serendipity! How goes your endeavor to attach materia, mister? Here you go. Negigigi, the crystallized essence of past experience, so easily inherited. This is all rather silly. Would it not be more simple to attach materia directly to self? Gigi would be glad to try inserting crystals into Greenhorn's skull. Ow, no thanks. No, bad Gigi. This isn't how materia works. You know, I've been wondering, there's two Gigis. Maybe I should call this one Gigi and the Hildebrand one Gigi. Oh, Kosen has a really good... Kosen helped me get to level 70. It's a really good, it's a really good method. Yes, you did. Thank you, Kosen, again. Okay, I'm gonna call the Guildmaster Mammoth Gigi and the Hildebrand Mammoth Gigi. That's what I'm gonna do. No, bad Gigi. This isn't how materia works. Oh, please don't misunderstand him, mister. I'm certain that he means well. As for your staff, it's very well made and the materia is perfectly melded. Nicely done. Perhaps you're wondering who would prefer a staff with a headpiece of bone over one studded with jewels. Well, the thaumaturges favor such equipment. Fangs and horns are the weapons of beasts used to kill and defend. Few materials are better suited than these for channeling the dark arts, or so I understand. I'm the furthest thing there is from a trained thaumaturge, but even I can sense the arcane magics residing within this staff. Anyway, I trust you've learned something today about the importance of searching the markets and about how to handle materia. This frickin' Waluigi's been dancing for a month? Oh no, what? I hope this knowledge serves you well in your future endeavors. Yay! In Limsa. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Wait a second. Oh. Oh, mister. I was just hoping that you would come by. You see, something's happened with Gigi. Is he dead? Thank God. Recently, he's been acting strangely. Even by his usual standards. Anyway, I believe I've determined the cause. It's quite complicated, but to put it simply, he's breaking down. Yay! I can handle the repairs, but I need to count on you for something. I need you to make an ingot of silver. Not just any ingot of silver, mind you, but a high-quality one. I might have accidentally made one. Let's see. It may seem daunting, but I have every confidence that you can handle the task. Did I accidentally make it? No, I didn't. Okay, I'll go make one then. Weaver. You love Gigi? I love Gigi, but Gigi was like saying, Serendipity had a bad butt. I'm like, what? Don't disrespect Serendipity. Hello, Wabaruka. You're my client. Don't trouble yourself too much, eh? Long as the scarf don't chafe and the slops don't sag, I'll be more than happy. Alright, Redolent Rose. A cotton scarf and a pair of problematic... He's your problematic fave? A cotton scarf and a pair of cotton shepherd slops, that's all? Well, let's not keep the customer waiting. I mean, very practical. He's a minor, you know? Oh, here we go. All right then, mister. Your garments are ready, good sir. Allow me to help you into them. Core, these are nice, bloody nice. I've never had such fine garments before. You're a weaver and a half, you are, mister. Big Rose always did know how to train him. You are too kind, sir. Pardon me for saying so, sir, but I must confess that I had rather finer raiments in mind when I extended you this invitation. Should you desire such, I would be honored to make them for you myself. Ha ha ha! Thanks, Big Rose, but no thanks. I can't see myself in frilly whatsits. A mine's where I belong, not some fancy ball. You need a lady on your arm when you go to them things. Ha! That'll be the day, eh? Any road, I'd best get on, but knowing how fast the lads go through gloves, I dare say I'll be back before too long. Thanks again for the duds. You can lead a chocobo to water. Good work, mister. Carry on. It's like, I'll make him wear nice things one day. Hey, it's Kosen! How you doing? I like your crafting outfit. What are you? You are a weaver. Oh, talking to Redolent Rose. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're gonna whack each other with our embroidery wheels. Oh my god, it's so shiny. What the hell? It's so sparkly. Whoa. So cool. Your time has come, mister. Today you will work on behalf of Sunsilk Tapestries. Your client's heir to a vast fortune. A rare sort of individual in the city, I know. Like many men of means, ever does he seek new Epicurean delights. Oh, wait, but I'm not currently equipped. Oh. Thank you, Rowan. I will sip some water. And I will stretch.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Indeed. Alright, thank you for that, Rowan. I feel better. He seeks new Epicurean delights, but I'm not culinarian right now. I can only imagine what he desires this time. I thought it best for you to go and meet with the man yourself. So I've taken the liberty of scheduling an appointment for you at the Sunsilk Tapestry shop on the steps of Nald. As I'm sure you're aware, that's on the other side of the city. And why did they put the Sunsilk Tapestries, why did they put the store on the other side of the city from the guild? That seems a little inconvenient. And men like Mama Jaru are not fond of waiting. In short, hurry. Okay, I'll go hurry. Just for you, Red. Why do chores make me so sweaty? Same. It's like weird amount of physical exertion. I get sweaty doing like making my bed and stuff that involves like lifting and pulling things. Right, Mama Jaru? Look at this little piece of shit. Look at him. He's so fancy. He's got earrings that match his eyes. Who did that for him? No, I cannot spare you a gill, you disgusting parasite. Oh, look at this little bitch. I need to go and punt him across the room. Really, if your kind put half as much effort into finding a job as sponging off upstanding... Oh, the Weaver. 'Twas a reflex. I've had to fend off far too many beggars this day. I should warn you that I have a very specific requirements which must needs be fulfilled to the letter. I but recently discovered that I possess a prodigious talent for the gladiatorial arts. I bet your hands are as soft as like little pudgy sponges. They'll kick your ass. And am reliably informed that only the most expertly crafted equipment will allow me to realize my full potential. I want a cotton acton, but not just any. It must be enhanced with materia. The ordinary kind is only fit to be worn by peasants. Understood? Good. Now then, I believe you have a job to do. What a little bitch! Red, do I have to? Wait a second. Hey, Kosen! Oh, you got a kitty! Kitty! It's so cute! How many slots do I have? Oh, 27. Why don't I just take this from Wymond right now? Oh! This starts this, doesn't it? Well, we might as well, because that's going to take a while. I hear you've been busy as a bee, mister. Seems half the whispers what come my way relate to your comings and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask, ever heard a man named Hildebrand? Yeah, should I say yes or no? Should I pretend that I'm one of those 1.0 people? Or should I say, yes, I've heard of Hildebrand before? Should I say no? Like, no, I'm an idiot. Who's that? Say no. No. To hear him tell of it, he was Eorzea's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildebrand and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. As for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. And he wrote 5 years ago, he gets in his head that he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse. Dalamud, the calamity, all of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And wouldn't you know it, the hero was Hildebrand himself. So he flies off towards Dalamud. That's right, he flew launches himself straight into the air somehow, ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical that he's got to come back down, though it was only recently that we found his body. I had a reason for bringing this up. Right. So, Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. And at present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. What a Chad, right? Launches himself at the moon. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless, so when I hear she is at wit's end, I want to help. The thing is, I prefer to meddle in affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. You didn't mention anything about zombies before, so if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildebrand's grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. How did I know Hildebrand? Ha! Next you'll be asking me how he was always in the right place at the right time. You're too clever to be that daft. Okay. Next. Oh yeah, I should finish Weaver. I know, right? What a Chad. I've come for my act on, Weaver, and I don't care to be kept waiting. Well, do I have to make it for this guy? Back so soon? Tell me, what would our esteemed client have you make for him? I see. When did materia-enhanced garments become essential for gladiators, I wonder? Mayhap the talents of the exceedingly wealthy differ from those of the rest of us. Yes, that must be the way of it. More like they need materia to compensate, huh? And you say he didn't even bother to specify what type of materia he'd prefer? Feel free to use any kind. I doubt he will be able to tell the difference. Ha! I'll give him the most useless one. But a question occurs for me. Are you familiar with materia? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Ask, the goblin in the bonfire. I, meanwhile, am but a simple weaver and wholly unversed in the ways of materia, so you can expect no such wisdom from me. Oh, in case it wasn't obvious, I'm afraid we shan't be able to provide you with all the necessary materials. I suggest you search the markets, or you could travel all the way to Vilbrand, I suppose. There's no shortage of dodos there. I leave the matter in your capable hands, mister. Okay. Yay, Quisen's still following the Alchemist. Okay. I think after Alchemist, I'll be good to, maybe do Karn? If you guys are ready to do Karn. After I'm done with Alchemist. Alright, Severian. I have every confidence in your aptitude for these time-consuming errands. You do recall your task, yes? I shall be needing that leather-bound tome with materia attached if I'm to strike this undesirable duty from my list of distractions. Here you go. I even made it nice and special just for you. Ah, not a moment too soon. You may see for yourself the Arcanist's reaction to your undoubtedly fine work. You're not even checking it. I sent word that he should visit the guild forthwith, thus avoiding the tiresome business of delivery. Great Thaliak! Is this masterful creation to be my grimoire? And look! It's bound with materia, just as I asked. Now, would you expect aught less from the assistant to the guildmaster himself? Now, Arcanist, before you depart, perhaps you might favor the creator with your new tome with an explanation to its nature. Oh my god, he's my twin. Oh my god, we were separated at birth, me and this Arcanist. Eh? The nature of my grimoire? Yes, of course. For an Arcanist to weave his spells, he must conjure in his mind the image of distinct mystical diagrams known as arcane geometries. Yeah, I was learning about that in Limsa. These geometries are inscribed upon the pages of a grimoire, such as the one you constructed at my request. The most important aspect of any grimoire is the quality of the ink used to illustrate its pages. Geometries drawn with ink that is especially conducive to the flow of ether allow the Arcanist to more effectively channel his magical strength. Thus, when one is in need of a new grimoire, one must turn to an expert in the makings of this liquid gold, an alchemist. Thaliak be praised, I was blessed with the attentions of a true artist. Aw, thanks, Twinsy. Should I ever wish to add to or enhance my tome, I know exactly to whom I will turn. Thank you, Master Alchemist. Oh, he called me a Master Alchemist. Oh, how sweet. That's nicer than anything you've ever said to me, Severian. Master Alchemist now, is it? I suppose you must appear so to the uninitiated. Thanks. Faulty perspective though it may be, it is cause for exultation. You should cast aside modesty and bask in the glow of your accomplishment. But do not let your ambition wither in the shadow of satisfaction. Unless, of course, you wish to remain an assistant forever. Okay. Oh, you got the cool... Oh my god, that's a really cool alembic. Look at it. It's so cool and shiny. Ah, you disturb me at a most delicate stage in my experiments. Your timing is... that is to say, my dear assistant, your timing could not be more fortuitous. For you see, once again, my incorrigible colleagues have foisted upon me a most unstimulating assignment. You can imagine my consternation at this continued effrontery. But when I consider the case with which you performed your prior task and my desire to find a greater challenge to test your alchemical aptitude, the solution to this onerous situation becomes glaringly obvious. Thus do I turn over this misappointed duty to a more fitting recipient. Your task this day is to manufacture a pinch of the highest quality natron. You do understand that this order... Hey, I was just learning about natron. I can mine myself the effervescent water I need for it. You do understand that this order cannot be filled with any average sample, yes, but I feel I must warn you. The quest for greater quality may ensnare you with an entirely new level of obsession. Oh no, it's true. Okay. Are y'all ready for Karn? The Wrath of Karn? Rowan, do you want to do Sunken Temple of Karn hard? Wait, I gotta go to Little Amigo, right? No problem, Rowan, no problem. I just thought I'd ask. Yeah! I hope dishes go well. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Is Pukey Pie BB Moo? Let me in. Welcome to the stately ruin that was and is the Sunken Temple of Karn. What a relief they actually sent someone who's been here and knows the drill. The twins, they can be a little overbearing. They'll need some of that imperiousness soon enough, though, when it falls on them to run the concern. In case you didn't know, those two are the chairman's progeny. Them and Miss Neneko. You will find it much changed within, thanks to those fool robbers. Take care, but not so much that but so much, not so much that you cannot make haste. All right. Yay. All right, we'll need a healer. And I'll do my best with this tanking thing. All right, going out. And let me find the Karn page. Here we go. The Perils of Niniko. Owing to the efforts of sure-footed adventurers, the sunken Temple of Karn was made safe, and a partnership between the Order of Naldthal and Amajima and Sons mineral concerns set forth... Whoa, that was fast. Oh shit! Shit! I'm so sorry, guys. I forgot to cross off Copperbell Mines. Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry, guys. No! No! I forgot to clear. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh fuck! I forgot to... Man, this is just going so great, right? Damn it. We're all in? Okay. Ow, Stella. Leave me alone. Okay, I'll stop here. Thank you guys for if it was, sorry, thank you guys for sticking this out with me. It would have been sucky for the healer if we just like all bailed. Well, thank you for sticking this out with me. Stella, do not jump in front of the TV when I'm tanking. Here we go.
Stella!
I do not jump in front of the TV when I'm tanking. Well, I can't see my hot bars. Wish me luck, guys. Here we go. I was looking for Thrill of Battle. All right. Stella. The screaming dark me. Burn, burn, all is burn! Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Sorry. Sorry, healer. Burn, burn. Where is burn? Okay. Whee! Can help these miners. Stella! Get off of there! Okay. I still don't know how this works, but I'm gonna do my best to tank it. where's the bomb? Maybe I gotta do this? I don't know. Whatever. I'm putting it down. Ow, fuck. Oh, that was stupid! I'm so sorry, everybody. Your garbage disposal? No, that's terrible. What the fuck? Hey! Hey, you! Where's Provoke? You! So sorry. Okay, let's try this again. Pinkie Pie, come on. Oh, nice, nice. Nice job, guys. I'm gonna stay clear. Yay! Biggie has only begun to fight. No, no, the bomb. Come closer to the bomb. This way, damn it. This way, this way. This way. Oh, where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Where'd it go? There it is, there it is. Stay there, stay there. Stay right there. Yeah. Ow. Alright, so now we gotta fight Biggie. Now, I'm not going to fall for the spicy hallway this time. Oh, Ichio-san, hello! Happy Sunday, how are you doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, hold your horses, folks. Stella, do not jump there. No! Damn it. Stella, get down. Stella! I can't see! My hot bars! Chilling, eating, good, working out. Okay, good. Oh, fuck. Thank God. Okay. Also, PewDiePie, if you ever want to like skip bus cut scenes, there's option in the to skip stuff you've already seen. So this is the king of all Hecatoncheires. This guy hits hard. Oh, where's that Hecatoncheir? You! Fuck. fuck. Home gang. Haha. Haha, home gang. Success. Oh no, I can't run away. Huh? Yeah! Home gang! I was so close! I was so close! I was so close! Maybe I gotta save thrill of battle until after I do the home gang. Oh, did we pick? Oh, so if we got the, oh. Does the target make the worm come after us? Opium. All right. Let's try this again. Jesus. Ah, you! You! Yuki Pie! Was that my fault? I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. Shit! This is intense. Oh, fuck. You. I'm sorry, Pinkie Pie. I got it. It's coming. It's leaving you alone, right? Okay. Fuck. Yeah. Thank you, Pinkie Pie. Everyone give Geechee all the comms. Poor Pinkie Pie, they're there. Oh, she gave me the comm. That was nice of her. All right, sorry about that. Maybe I should be less silly and do... I don't know. I think a lot of movement is needed to not die. Probably. Oh, shit! I'm sorry, Kosen! All right. Have a happy time giving it back to your son. Rowan, do you want to go to Karn with us? No problem if no. Or if anybody else wants to go do Sunken Temple of Karn Hard with us. In Adamantoise. I'm in front of Karn and Adamantoise. Oh, thank you, Rowan. Totally didn't have to, but thank you. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course, take a break. I like my big axe. Oh yeah, I was reading about this, wasn't I? So the Order of Naldthal and Aumajim and Sons Mineral Concern sent forth a joint expedition to coax out Karn's secrets. Alas, by then, the rumors of hidden treasure had reached the ears of the rapacious and reckless, whose blundering presence in the ruins awakened yet more arcane traps and left the expedition stranded amidst deadly dangers. A team of adventurers familiar with the temple's workings was promptly dispatched to rescue the civilians, with an express focus on the young scholar Neneko, a daughter to the chairman of Aumajima and Sons. So we gotta go rescue the girl. And her brothers are way pissed at the people who put her in danger. Oops, what am I doing? Oh man, really? It says he's at Adamantoise. Or maybe in the midst of traveling, and that's why it says Adamantoise. Login queue. It's funny how they say your location is Adamantoise when you're in the login queue. That's funny. Your location can be Jenova. Wait, some of these new servers are like characters, so we need to... What's a funny Materia one? Or Dynamis one? Like you're in Zodiark. Okay. I need to put Stella in jail. Hold on a second. Alright, Stella's in kitty jail. If you click the little icon next to my name, it'll update my status. Oh. Oh, really? Okay, cool. All right, y'all ready? I have the correct one chosen this time. Also, I didn't know that. I learned something new about this goddamn game every day. Rowan. Ready? Okay. That was fast. The Sunken Temple of Karn, hard. Please help my companions. Ability Ignite. Oh, we gotta go this way. Shit, sorry. Oh, the sun sphere. You got that? Thank you, Rowan. I like the epic music in here. Like, this is like this is a adventure movie. They placed the sun sphere into the depression. Watch out for the traps! I gotta watch out for the traps, actually. Oh, fuck. Home gang. No! I couldn't hit home gang in time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Meow Meow. I'm sorry, Meow Meow. The Ambulatorium of Lalafuto the Fourth. Oh. Hello. Hey, this guy looks like the guy we fought before. Oh, his body parts actually disappear if you beat the different body parts. That's cool. He's like headless. Oh, fuck. Yeah! Ah! There's like the safe spot. Oh, it's like over there. Yeah! Y'all be careful. Are we done with this guy? Oh, he's gotten her head or arm. Almost got it. Ah! Oh, we did it. Oh, I don't want those. Okay. Hey, a head and a left hand. How scary. Ah! I can't move! I can't move! I can't move! I can't move! I can't move. I can't move. I still can't move. Oh, god damn. Okay. Okay. And we go on ahead. They put the scorpions in the desert for once. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Meow Meow. Moon sphere, good. Got to put the moon sphere in the depression. These guys again? God damn it, I can't move again. Oh yay. It's better. Saboteur Imperatrice, finally a Cactuar boss battle, right? So cute. Soldado and Imperatrice. Okay, there they go. A lot of needles. Why are you whacking Meow Meow? You're aggroed on me. That's so mean. What do you mean they're smart? Why are you tethered? Oh my god. What a mess. We did it. That was a trial by fire. By cactus. Was that the wrong way? Was that the wrong way? Or are we good? I think that was that the wrong way? That totally was the wrong way, wasn't it? Sorry. I knew it. That was the wrong way. I'm sorry. Ruin. Memento the Meek. Take a look at this jewel, boys. It's the size of me fist. That's gonna be amazing. There you go, guys who got Neneko in trouble. Tomb Raider. Uh-oh. These bitches. Uh-oh. We go this way? Wait, no. What the fuck am I doing again? I keep getting turned around. Sorry, guys. It's a trying day. Whoop. Mummies! Maybe I should be kind to myself and take these guys out first. Kind to meow meow. As my cooldowns are on cooldown. Okay, now I'll get you guys. Alright, now we gotta do our Indiana Jones thing, guys. Sun. Yay, we did it! So cool. I'm sorry I'm so zonked. I fought your head twice already. Scary. Maybe I shouldn't tank from now on today. I can be a samurai. Or maybe this will be it for, Oh, fuck. Where are the mummies? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. No! Don't mummy me! Don't mummy my friends. Fuck. Fuck, I've been put in a box. I've been boxed. I'm ready to be shipped via Amazon. Mr. Final Fantasy the Mummy. Where are they? Where are they? Okay. We did it! I was a little afraid of that fight, but we did it. Hey. What's all this commotion? This must be Neneko. Yeah, you kind of look like you're related to those two brothers. So we saved Neneko, yay! Went smoother than the others somehow. You're the one who caused all that commotion, aren't you? 12 sakes, walk softly. Neneko, I was sent to find you. Non-intrusive first and systematic always. Never forget. Now then, who are you? One of the apprentice haulers? Yes, I'm Neneko, but why would anyone be looking for me? What? Ancient traps have been triggered? I had no idea. I alone ventured into the deepest section of the temple, for the work there requires the most delicate of touches. Sorry for my indelicate destruction of everything. I was completely oblivious to the commotion until you came. What of the members of my expedition? Please tell me they are safe. Nope. So, scarcely any survivors. Gods be good. I had known that when we were come to a dangerous place, but all those lives. But this is neither the time nor place for mourning. Let us quit this place. I have a duty to notify our backers of this incident. Meanwhile, might I ask you to go tell Popo and Sese that I am fine? Damn, this turned out to be depressing. All right, thank you guys so much. Let me know if any of you guys want to do any more dungeons. If not, I might save the other ones for later. You smell an odd smell. It was a neighbor. Just, let me know if you guys are down for more dungeons. I may just be a samurai and let a random person tank. I can do whatever, tanking hard. Aw, thank you. Well, I'll go talk to the brothers, and then maybe we can do Amdapor Keep. Wait. Let me make sure you have Amdapor Keep. PewDiePie. Wait, wrong thing. Oh, we should do Holotali Hard next. Right, Holotali Hard. You must have that one ready, right, PewDiePie? Right, Popokuli. I found your sister. God's damn those cunning Belladians. God's damn those poxy robbers. And God's damn that slack-witted, shamble-gated adventure. Oh, there you are. Where's my sister? Where is she? Okay. Hi, Kosin. We were talking we might do more dungeons, but I think I'm gonna take a break from tanking because I went the wrong way like twice. Would you be cool with tanking? Yes, where's Neneko? You'd better have good news or I'll let my brother do this his way. My dear brothers! I've worried you, haven't I? I am sorry. But as you can see, there's nothing to be concerned about. Neneko! Neneko! We've been so worried about you! Aye, we fear the worst. It's so good to see your face. I must thank you again, good adventurer. After we parted ways, I sent for a search party and we were able to rescue the survivors. Yay, more survivors. Y'all do not have the same eyes. Did y'all have two different moms and the same dad or something? Neneko, from now on, I'm going to accompany you on all expeditions. Those Belladians were real bastards about booby traps. It's not safe for you alone. Brother, she won't be alone because I'm going with her. Brothers, you forget your duty. Your place is with the concern. You are right that the temple is dangerous, but I can make it safe. All you need is to believe. We must look at the causes, the twin causes of today's incident. The people's belief that within lie magical relics, which is why there were like tomb raiders and stuff, and that the ruins are now safe to traverse. Those temple raiders are already telling tales of ancient deadly traps in every tavern, but we'll let it be known that it's no ordinary danger that awaits. The Order of Naldthal has agreed to vehemently deny that the temple's relics are cursed, that tales of looters found horribly dead afterwards are baseless. That should at least give instant credence to the opposite and the end of the looting. For a while, at least. Nanako, you're brilliant. I may be the strongest one, but you've got the goods upstairs. Like, oh my god, a smart person in the family. Right you are about our sister, puny brother, and I'm not gonna stoop to saying the obvious. They say history is the gristle of the past, but in these ruins, the past is fleshed out again. That is what I love about this work. I like her, pinches her cheeks. I won't let the raiders despoil the place. The ruins are not a mine to be dug and blasted for gil. If they want gold or gems, then let them join the Miners Guild and toil for them. Amen. We gotta leave this to the archaeologists. Oh, cool. Alright, sounds good. We will have... Alright, we have Link on our side. So, Rowan, are you ready to be Donald Duck? Because we got Link. Alright, so what am I... Right, I need to go to Halatali, right? This time is for fun. Oh, yes, I'll add you to the party, sorry. Alright, so you're ready? Good. I just gotta unlock it and we'll be good to go. Arl. Welcome to Halatali, where heroes are made. I am Arl, and any friend of Hugobert is a warmly regarded acquaintance of mine. Didn't mention he used to tread the sands, did he? Been trying to get that smooth-talking son of a Hydra to take up his gladiator trade again. That dude in 7th Heaven used to be a gladiator? Oh, but gets easily distracted, Hugobert does. Now, I'll wager he didn't put 2 and 2 together when he heard your name. You're the lad Fafajoni over there was talking about, aren't you? Ha! I knew it. The liberator of Halatali himself. Thanks to you, we made it nice and deadly in there again. Got to restore the Colosseum games to what they were. It's no lap of luxury, I'll warn you. Place could use some more freshening up, and there are some lurking crawlies that need a good killing, but the brass blades are on that detail. Yeah, I'm a samurai fool. So what do you say? Care to experience the new and improved training grounds? We'd be honored to have the liberator of Halatali return as a challenger. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I am a samurai fool. While you were out having sex, I learned the blade. No. All right, we good? Let's go. Halatali. So apparently this is for fun this time. They're out and actually using this to train gladiators now. Like they used to. Oh, Katie, when you get out of cutscene, I gotta show you something. All right, I'm looking. What is it? Yes. Aww! You did it! You beat it! Yay! All right, we're good? I think we're good. All right, let's go, Kosin. Lead the way. So you did it! You did the subterrane, yay! The way lies the first stage. By way of a warm-up, your opponents will be beasts and mammoths. Yeah, well, you got 9 potsherds. Oh, right. That is all you need, right. Are you fighting or farting? These spectators are... No rat yet. You'll get the rat eventually. Have you... But you fought the rat. Because you did 3 different... Did you do all 3 directions? You show your fear, you've already lost. I can catch them unawares. Gladiator trainer. Contests pitting man against Cyclops have ever drawn large crowds and spilled copious amounts of blood. Ooh. Pyrekmon. What an eyeball. Ow. Ah! Shit. Yeah, this updated version is really cool, but at what cost? I think there's a way to stop him from doing that. Whoops. Yeah, that's a weird boss fight. You can do it, Kosen! The paladin. Ah, nuts. I'll try to fiddle with whatever that mammoth was doing. Oh, nice shortcut. I should have done that. Oh, cool, you have Lily Ho. All right. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna try doing the activator. But I'm gonna die before I get to the activator. Oh, I activated it! I don't know if that did anything. Oh, go to the mammoth! Everybody go to the mammoth. Meow meow! Okay, I think when it's like 100 tons, it's the inner ring. So we gotta like go out. See, 100 tons, so go out of the inner ring. And see, that's just where it hits. And then when it's Eye of the Beholder, it's out. So we do the... fuck. But I got electrocuted anyway. So Eye of the Beholder is outside, but I guess we get electrocuted anyway. But yeah, it's like an inner and outer donut. And then, yeah, the mammoth will protect you from the giant thing. I think that's how we do this. So 100-ton swing, point blank, Eye of the Beholder, donut, and use the mammoth to dodge the big cast. I found a shortcut. There's a shortcut if you guys drop off of the one, this bridge. Pukie Pie, yeah! Shortcut. Oh no! You gave Mr. Final Fantasy a sloppy toppy? I guess I'm wool-shipping now. All right. All right. Yeah! Ta-ha! Okay. All right, get out. Go in. And then get the mammoth activator. And then go to the mammoth. Did y'all hit the... Hello? Little mammoth! You weren't helping us? Ah! Shit. Too early? Okay. Yeah, we're alive. In. Now activate it. All right, we go to the mammoth. True, it has to finish charging. Mammoth needs to charge its batteries. All right. Oh. In. Oh wait, no. I stopped myself. Okay, good. All right, now I get it. No, I'm gonna get electrocuted to death. Fuck. No! Oh wait, yes, mana wall. We're good then, right? Yes. Soon! Oh god. Oh shit, where'd it go? Ah! And that was too late. There's a really particular timing with that, isn't there? So you can hit it both too early and too late. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Snapshotted. Damn. We're having a worse time with a Coliseum attraction than like any of the actual super monsters from like any of the horrible places we've been before. All right, we got this? You got this? LFG, let's fucking go! All right. All right, out. In. And then, yeah. Is the mammoth activator going? Activate it. Okay. I think this might be a little late on the timing. Yeah, you can't do it like that close. It's got to have time to actually cast the magic, and then it'll do mana wall. And mana wall, the buff is actually what protects us from the swing. Fuck, that was my fault. Fuck. Oh, we're still in it. Yeah. Yeah, uh-oh. Y'all got snapshotted. No! Fuck. I think you guys need to be hitting it a little earlier. No, 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 no. The blue thing is the cast. It's like, let's say it's doing an LB. That's like casting Meteor. Like if it's a caster LB, right? So what you have to do is you have to be inside that when it goes off, when the Mammoth casts Mana Wall, and it's the actual Mana Wall buff that protects us. Yeah, this place sucks. So y'all gotta be early enough so that the cast actually goes off and we get the Mana Wall buff. I should try hitting it myself instead of telling y'all, but still. We'll do it. We'll get this fucking asshole. First. Wait, Pukey Pie's first. Wait. Oh, did we get it? Y'all got it? Y'all got the ass? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Good job, you guys. Fuck yeah. Y'all kicked his ass. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, you did it. Oh, we have to talk to him. We have to talk to him. Your skills are beyond doubt, adventurers. Keep your wits about you, and you may yet go far. On to the next stage. Yeah, you and Kosen cooked him. Fuck yeah. He deserves to be cooked. Meow meow, yeah. Poor meow meow. A second stage begins. Gird your loins for a beastie encounter. Not our loins. Is Pukey Pie. Gird my what? Oh, fuck. Sorry. Okay. Thank you for getting the treasure. Poor Pukey Pie. Oops. Here we go. Bear! It's a bear! More bears! Meow meow! One look from the Ketoblopas. Oh my god, this fucking one sucks too. Can freeze a man's blood in his veins. Wear its accursed gaze. Okay. This one sucks too, I remember. Good luck, us. Look at that. Why do these guys all have one eyeball? What's with this place and single eyeballs? You fuck this like silly cow, one-eyed cow. That was scary. Demon eye? Shit. Shit. I fucked up whatever I did. Oh, motherfucker. There we go. So we gotta kill the eye as fast as possible. Oh, this isn't so bad. This is an easier time I had last time I was doing this. We did it! We did it! Woo! We didn't have to deal with that. But if I remember right, the third boss is fun. That was a most impressive showing. The third and final stage awaits you. Yeah, we make up for those two by, I'm pretty sure the third one is fun. Right, meow meow. You've done well to come this far, but the hardest trials are yet to come. In the third stage, you must clash steel with seasoned gladiators. Ooh, we're gonna fight actual gladiators. We got a champion lancer in here and some pit wolves. Pit wolf sounds like it should be the name of a band. Oh, I got a Midari Setsugeka in here. Yes, more Lalafell Lancer content. This is the content I like to see. Gladiator must know how to pierce every defense. So we got champion gladiator and champion conjurer. Okay. Spirits within, spirits without. Gladiator versus gladiator pretty much with Paladin Kosen here. Oh. What am I doing? EI Jutsu time. Champion Marauder, Archer. Champions on the Blood Sands. We're fighting out here. Bronze Bull! Wait, are you him? You're the Bronze Bull? Is that Grenfar? It's hard to... Oh yeah, I think it is. This is Grenfar. You've surpassed all my expectations, but the final test is yet to come. Prepare to face the elite among the elite. This guy was also in Neil Fresnay's band with Flamine, Cesaruka. The final test shall pit you against the finest gladiators ever to grace the Blood Sands. Steel yourself. So that's Bronze Bull. He's a legendary gladiator, and he was also in the, Oh, this guy. That's, Franz the Fair. And Franz the Fair is kind of crew. Yeah, Franz the Fair is kind of a gladiator crew, and this is it. And, Bronze Bull here is a legendary gladiator who was a part of that same band of youths that staged the, Gubu. Getting set free at the, and we arrived at the climactic ending. The victory belongs to the Buteus, Silent Moss the Solemn, Ulimbo the Sand Devil, Franz the Fair, and Langoisier the Lionheart. Silent Moss is gone. All right. What in the Swiven Hells? Buteus to the last. I'll go easy on me. You may be able to stand the best of the Blood Sands, but how will you be able to fare against the mightiest thaumaturge in an age? So this is Mumuepo. He is here fighting because he's in jail. So I guess they make prisoners fight sometimes. Mumuepo is the former leader of the... He was the former guild master of the Thaumaturgus Guild. Alright, I'll get Thal's scepter. And, in 1.0, he was the guild master of the Thaumaturgus Guild. But he was very corrupt, and Nanamo got so pissed at his selfish conduct during the Calamity that she had him fired, and then all the other stuff came up with the, you know, the crimes he'd done. Ah! And so he got sent to jail, and the 5 brothers, who are the guild's masters now, were ones who helped out Nanamo during the Calamity. And so she raised them as thank you to the position of guild master. Wow, it took me the whole fight to explain Mumuepo's lore. And that's Bronze Bull. Glorious contest. I was hard-pressed to restrain myself from joining the fray. So, Bronze Bull there with the mask is old friends with Flamine. Also coincidentally, the 2 brothers, the twins that were yelling at us just now. Flamine, her dead boyfriend, Bronze Bull, and the twins were the gang. That was all of them. Influential youths at the time of Ul'dah. But yeah, we just met the whole gang today, except Neil Fresnay, but Neil Fresnay's dead, so he doesn't count. All right, awesome. That was fun. All right, let's see. Oh boy. I forgot to finish the Karn lore from last time. So if we had failed to rescue Neneko in that Karn hard run we did, it is said that the Concern's private army, the Stone Torches, stood ready to mount its own rescue with the entirety of its resources. So they would have stormed the place if we didn't. And then Besigerant to the Warden, that scary thing with the mummies at the end. This ancient sentinel was accidentally roused in the course of the excavation. In contrast to the temple Guardian's rough-hewn appearance, which marks it as a product of early Belladia, the Visigurant is a thing of precision created in the kingdom's later years. In this way, it is possible to appreciate the advances made in the Guardian construction technologies throughout the ages of the Belladian civilization. So Karn Normal is like the final boss is old Belladia, and the final boss of Karn Hard is later Belladia. All right, so Halatali, adventurous opposition. With the danger purged and renovations completed, Halatali's doors were thrown open for the first time since the calamity, its halls echoing once more with the familiar clang of steel and the roar of beasts. Seeking to further hone its gladiator sword arms, the Colosseum Foundation reached out to adventurers for sterner opposition, many of whom eagerly awaited the call, taking to the field in mock battles. Throwing its doors open wider, Halatali came to be host of spectacles for the public, most notably the final bout of the prestigious Mithril Cup. Well, later. We're not there yet at the Mithril Cup, but, yeah. And, oh. What's this, Meow Meow? Materia? Thank you. I'll need that for some of my, stuff. Oh my god, eggplant! Eggplant. So the dragon-winged kind of thing that Mumuepo summoned is called Narasimha. It's a fearsome manticore commanded by Mumuepo, the disgraced former high priest of the Order of Naldthal, who took to the Blood Sands in order to make bail on corruption charges. No coin is spared in ensuring the battle fitness and ferocity of this main attraction. To bind such a vicious creature to his will, the thaumaturge is said to have employed an ancient art of enthrallment, whose secrets he parsed from an old Belladian tome. Speaking of Belladia, right? All right, I'm gonna get in the whip. I was going to give you the little things that boost gather XP, but I can't. Worst one level is fishing, but it can't be fun leveling it. Oh, gotcha. All right, so that was the lore dump there. You know what? I don't know where we're going. But you know what? Why don't... So, PewDiePie, you unlocked everything that was available in Revenant's Toll, right? In Mordona? Because there were a few that... Yes, so I will go to Revenant's Toll and lock the other ones because I ran out of... My quests got full. I got the 30 quests and it wouldn't let me take any more, so I'll just take those real quick. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You can... Do you want to just call it here then, PewDiePie, or is one more good? Blue Zoong. Herds and Slay. Wait. King of the Hull. Oh, Hullbreaker. Yeah. You're Mr. Final Fantasy by the Onion. I was hoping that you'd come by. I've got an old message from an old friend of mine. Needs your help for an important task, he says. More? Okay. It's highly confidential business, so I can't give you his name. Go Onion. Yeah. Let's just say he's well known in Limsa. Odds are you'll recognize him. I probably will, because I'm from Limsa, kinda. Any road, I'm not at liberty to divulge anymore. If you have a mind to take on the task, head over to Limsa and seek out a bloke named Denston. That's not my friend, mind you, but one of his men. It's definitely pirates. Oh, I just you found Alpha! Yay! Who's Alpha? I mean, oh my god, I just realized Sastasha Normal quest is called It's Probably Pirates, and Sastasha Hard quest is It's Definitely Pirates. By the Onion, you're Mister. You couldn't have come at a better time. A friend of mine sent word that he needs a capable adventurer, you see, and I naturally thought of you. Who's this friend, you ask? Why, none other than Commodore Raynor of the Yellow Jackets. I know him. He and I met back when I first started out as a culinarian, and we've been friends ever since. And he wrote, I'd appreciate it if you paid him a visit to inquire what he needs doing. You'll find him in the Coral Tower with his yellow jackets. Oh, you're having a romantic cruise? Good. It's not easy being green. Luzung seems to have eyes only for you. Good day to you, my wayfaring friend. Say you wouldn't happen to be the man who slew the Tonberry King, would you? Oh, yes, I did do that. I knew it by the onion. I have a fine gent for you, looking for you, that is. I thought you only had eyes for me. He has an appetizing proposal on the table. Oh, you really are matchmaking us, and I think you should pay him a visit. He is one of the treasure hunters at Camp Bronze Lake. Oh, that guy's already taken. Don't matchmake me with him. He's already taken. Oh, and he will of course be there with his partner. See, I told you, he's taken. The two are inseparable, but I'll let them tell you more of themselves. Well, off to Lenosha with you. Do we have the same free company? Oh, do you guys do? Kurds and Slay. You're Mr. Final Fantasy by the onion. The very man I seek at Durst Weitz's behaps. I've met that guy. How do I know the pot banger? Why, we trained together in the Culinarians Guild. He has a place in Costa del Sol now, the Flying Shark. Yeah, I've been there. Not the sharpest knife in the block is Durst the Daft. Oh, but he's loyal. He's got a friend out there by the name of Viskate. I know him, and he seems to be in need of your help. What say you go look him up, eh? All right. I will start with going to... Oh, Wanderer. Wanderer is just what you're given when you travel to another world. And Traveler is when you go to another data center, I think. Okay, why don't I do... I'll go to Limsa. Oh wait, you're literally waiting for me. I'm going to Limsa. You drove a car in here? Y'all are so funny. Oh my god. What's that? Oh, is that that's the frickin' Moogles, isn't it? Out of the Blue Mage. I'll get it later. You guys are in the party with me. I can't keep you guys waiting. Oh, fuck. This way. All right, hi Bateron, bye Bateron. Where is that guy? Where are you? Where are you? Where's this guy I'm supposed to find? The fuck? Oh. Oh. Oh, right, you can go down like this. Yeah. Denston, why are you in such a hard to find place? You're Mr. Final Fantasy, are you? The chief will be pleased that you came. Now time is of the essence, so I'll get straight to business. During your travels, might be as you'd heard tell of Mistbeard, the legendary pirate. Hells, I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard of the bloke. Yeah, he's the guy who did Sastasha and stuff. Ain't a soul in Limsa don't know of his exploits. Nary a ship on the 5 seas was safe from Mistbeard's grasp. Not even the Golden Fleet of Ul'dah. But one day, in the height of his notoriety, the man vanished without a trace while sailing the Rotano. Since then, rumors have spread that Mistbeard left behind a treasure trove of plunder. Like the One Piece? Folk believe it's somewhere out there, just waiting to be plucked like a ripe fruit. Your task pertains to that treasure. I'll take over from here, Denston. Oh, I know you, Einzar. Chief! Whoa, Einzar. You're like dressing down today, I see. Grand Marshal of the Maelstrom. Greetings, my friend. It's been a while since you sent the Black Wolf to the Seventh Hell. Before I begin, let me make it clear I do not request your aid in my capacity as Storm Marshal. Nay, the matter is purely private. With that detail established, I shall continue Denston's tale. For a time, folk had lost interest in Mistbeard's cache. Such was its elusiveness, but recent developments have treasure hunters across the realm stirring anew. South of Vilbrand, upon the Rotano Sea, there lies the Ciel de Lays. Hey, everybody's building island sanctuaries there, last I heard. Along the fringes of these remote islands, there is an expanse of water into which few ships dare venture. Nature has conspired to perpetually shroud the area in heavy mist. A man can hardly see his own hand in front of him. Be it by accident or intent, countless vessels have entered that mist, never to be seen again. Over the years, some survivors have washed ashore with tales of an island hid within, which appeared without warning to smash their ships into flotsam. So it was the legend of Hullbreaker Isle was born. In the wake of the calamity, however, it came to be that the mist would lift under certain conditions, and as luck would have it, on one such day, a merchantman mistakenly sailed straight into the area. The ship eventually came upon a deserted isle, where it made an astonishing discovery. The Har, Mistbeard's own flagship, lying broken within a cove. Har is one of my favorite Fire Emblem characters. Though he yearned to explore the wreck, the captain wisely chose to return to familiar waters before the mist could regather. Upon returning to Limsa Lominsa, he forbade his crew from revealing the discovery to a single soul, but word inevitably spread, as is often the way of such things. Even as we speak, treasure hunters are scrambling to find a way to the legendary Hullbreaker Isle, that they might claim Mistbeard's cache. I would have you get there before they do, mister, and retrieve a single object from the Har. A golden coffer bearing Mistbeard's crest. How do you know about that? The chief would do the job himself, but being Storm Marshal is like to attract unwanted attention. That's why he wants you to go in his stead. So long as you bring back what he asks for, you're welcome to keep whatever else you find. Though I make my request off the record, I must impress upon you that the matter is of grave import to our nation's future. I shall be praying for your success. Thank you, sir. Now, no doubt you're wondering how you're to get to the Isle. I have a ship moored at the Morabee dry docks. Meet me there when your preparations are in order, and I'll ferry you over. Thought I'd also do Sastasha while I was here, and so that's at Coral Tower. Okay. Did you activate these two, PewDiePie? Rainer! It's been a while. Good evening to you, mister. How timely. There's something I would ask of you. You took all of them, so probably. All right. But where are my manners? Is there aught you require? Here at Bluzung's behest, you say? Ha! That he should send you, of all people, is a stroke of good fortune indeed. Permit me to apprise you of the situation. You will doubtless recall driving the Serpent Reavers out of Sastasha. I do. Well, despite our efforts to keep the place secure, I regret to inform you that it has been occupied by pirates. Pirates, I say, though the eyewitnesses claim that they seem more akin to fiends from the briny depths. To be frank, we are not wholly certain what it is we're dealing with. I dispatched a party of adventurers to identify and eliminate the threat, but it would seem their courage failed them. But they were not you, my friend. You will fare better against whatever awaits within Sastasha, of that I have no doubt. If you would be willing to assist us, pray report to Depersia, who stands guard by the entrance to the caverns. All right, I think I'm gonna do... You guys good with doing Sastasha hard? I'm gonna go to Aleport, and then go to Sastasha. Maggie! There are so many of these dungeons. I'm gonna have to do a second cleanup day. Oh, it's you! I take it you mean to help us again. Wonderful. You see those adventurers yonder? We sent them in first, but it soon became clear that they were unequal to the task. By my count, they lasted just under a minute inside before staggering back out, sucking for air like fish out of water. As such, we're no closer to ascertaining the nature of the threat, let alone eliminating it. You'll be going in blind, I know, but you've purged Sastasha before, and I'm certain you can repeat the feat. Enter whenever you're ready. I look forward to hearing of your success. Yay! What adventures? These adventurers. Oh, y'all got your asses kicked, huh? Ghost-faced gladiator. The cure spell never came. If I hadn't had a potion on me, I'd be crab dung by now. You use potions? So you're the conjurer they're blaming, huh? Edda, the sequel? You'd better not be blaming me for that fiasco. In case you missed it, fearless leader. Oh my god, these guys are Bizarro Edda party. This is like Mirror Universe Edda who stands up for himself. I was busy dodging razor sharp pincers at the time. Someone couldn't hold the monster's attention like he was supposed to. And this is like Bizarro Avir. And this is Bizarro Leovin, who's even has a drinking problem. You're both sorry excuses for adventurers. Hells, I'm hardly a paragon of archers myself, being partial to the odd drink, but what does it matter? We're here to have fun, so let's have some, eh? And Threadbare Thaumaturge, this is Bizarro Pio-Reo. I can't even see his face from here. We comprehensively failed in our duties, but we still came out alive. And at the end of the day, isn't that all that matters? Though I must admit, our leader came pretty close to losing his head in there. Like Avir lost his head. Avir lost his head. Get it? Okay. All right. Y'all ready? Sastasha. Ooh, I like this music. The Colibri. So shiny.
Filthy intruders! Filthy intruders! What?
Okay. No problem, Nyam Nyao. So a little, so we were just talking about Mistbeard unlocking Hullbreaker Isle, right? So, Bird Brain is that colibri staring at us, right? So, Mistbeard used to use this sea cave as a hideout. Intruders, to arms, to arms. What? This place was also being used by the Sahagin. And so the Sahagin that are tempered by Leviathan have people called the Serpent Reavers who are like tempered pirates to do their bidding. So these are your crab fodder. So these are some serpent reavers right here. So we cleaned these guys out before, but we have to get him out. We have to get him some more. Captain Madison was the one leading them. And we kicked his ass last time. And I assume that's his colibri, since he had like the colibri on his shoulder going like whack, whack. Now these guys are looking a little fucked up. This boatswain, let me get a good look at him. Yeah, this boatswain isn't looking that human anymore. It's got like a kraken face. It looks like fucking Davy Jones from... So what happened is when you've been exposed to too much tempering, when the intensity of the tempering and the amount of time you spend in the primal's influence gets to be too much, you can be physically changed and physically permanently transformed and disfigured, which is what's happened to this guy. Oh no, Kosen! This is pretty, huh? Pistashia's pretty. Now, and this is cool too. Lower the water so we can go down here. It's so fucking rad. I think they probably put the most effort into this is like reusing a dungeon. But at least they did it for Sastasha, the first one, right? That they put the most effort into the first dungeon to be reused. Or if they had to make a remake, they had to go all out with the first ever dungeon. That's what I mean. I got slimed. Can you believe this? Don't tail screw me. Ow! I was supposed to run outwards, huh? Okay, I'll do that next time. Run away! Meow meow! Oh, you're alive, thank God. Shit. All right, we did it. Grotto Perenu. This is so fun. I love this music.
Crab. Crab.
I love the seawater effects. It looks pretty good. I mean, if you zoom out, it looks good, but still, it's pretty effective as, like, sea foam.
Drowned wench, one of us, one of us.
Oh, so these people became so affected by, became transformed by the Leviathan's influence that they literally became snake ladies. Ow. I mean, I guess that makes sense because Leviathan is like a big snake. Crab Rangoon. Ooh, and now the Sastasha music's coming back. They really put a lot of effort into this. Good for them. Door to Dead Man's Drink. I've been to Dead Man's Drink before. A little bar. Yeah, there it is. Oh, now Dead Man's Drink. Captain Madison. Captain Madison did not look like damn Davy Jones before. So the same terrible fate has happened to Captain Madison too. You're that bastard venturer from before. It's your fault we're abominations. Yep, y'all sure became abominations, didn't you? At least he's aware. This guy's been tempered so much that he looks like this now. Die, you swiving whore sons, yeah! How the hells did I miss? That's balls, I tell you. You want Lord Leviathan to punish us again? Get your poxy asses over here, all of ya. We can't fail, not again. Die, you swiving whore sons, yeah! Ah, that bloody hurt! Ew! The slave locked onto me. Wow! You're having this person hold still so you don't miss? That's so fucking... Help. 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 Fuck you. What an asshole. You've ruined my Midari Setsugeka. I'll be waiting for you. It's surprise. Of course he runs away. He always runs away. I'll be waiting for you with a surprise, assuming you live long enough, that is. He always runs away when things are looking bad for him. Some things never change, even when you look like Davy Jones. Who's shooting me in the face? So rude. Mistbeard Cove. You'll sleep with the fishes. For Lord Leviathan! Yeah, no Sahagin at all. Just a shit ton of Leviathan, tempered dudes. We got ourselves some companies, lad. Look sharp, you useless whore sons. Kill him, I say. What part of that don't you understand? Purse made Herstim. Should I even bother looking up what Herstim means in the Rugadan dictionary? Are you pirates or jellyfish? Fight harder. This guy's got me chained up. How rude. I can't move. I'm sorry, Captain. Well, your captain's an asshole anyway. You've done well to make it this far, but you'll wish you hadn't. Me trusty pet'll turn you to mush. Release the Kraken! Ah! Kraken kicks his ass. Captain! Captain! Ah! Oh, we're fighting a fucking Kraken. Good luck, guys. That is sure a Kraken. Well, guys, let's get cracking. Oh. You know what? I love the commitment. I wish I was brave enough to only order drinks. I've just had too many times where I ordered something and they didn't give me the drink. So now I'm conditioned to like not order drinks for delivery. Oh, here I can get close enough. Shit. Shit. Yeah! Dori Setsukiku. This is a real good spot to stand. Stranger Tides. Where's your arms at? You don't got any. Oh, there they are. Yeah. Midori Setsugeka! Ah, I couldn't Midori Setsugeka. Yay, we're having calamari tonight! Oh my god, I love your staff, Pukey Pie. It's really cool. Yeah! We beat the Kraken! You're welcome. It's very nice. Thank you guys so much. Oh, Colibri. Tight-beaked parrot. For best results, summon while wearing an eye patch. Congratulations, Kosen. It does, doesn't it? So how are you guys feeling? I think I only have about one more dungeon in me, but if you guys don't want to do any more dungeons, that's cool. I'd say I have one maximum more in me. Ah! You are returned! Yes? Alright, you want to do another one. Okay. What about you, Kosen? How you feeling? Tell me, were you able to identify our intruders? Men who looked like jellyfish? And you say they were Captain Madison and his crew? This is decidedly odd. All right, your bevs are gonna be here in 2 minutes. It's gonna take me a bit to like open up stuff anyway, so don't worry. What kind of bevs you getting? All right, nice. I will have the bodies retrieved. This is decidedly odd, but I know better than to doubt you. I will have the bodies retrieved for study, that we might better be prepared to face such enemies in the future. Your work here is done, friend. Pray make your way to Aleport. Commodore Raynor awaits news there. Oh, you have insomnia? Oh no. Oh, fuck yeah. Slurpee sounds so good. Oh my god, I don't know the last time I had a Slurpee. It's probably been years. Commodore Raynor awaits news there and will doubtless be glad of a first-hand account. All right. I'll go to Aleport. Thank you, Raynor, for meeting me here so I don't have to go all the fucking way back to Coral Tower in Limsa to talk to you. Who's Diamanda? Oh! That unlocks Pharaoh Sirius. You slept all day because you put your weighted blanket on your bed. I got my weighted blanket yesterday because I got too cold. Raynor. I have already received word of your success. You do not disappoint, mister. Sir, a body has arrived for inspection. They get Captain Madison. They just slapped his corpse on the ground here. This thing used to be a man. Gods be good. How did this happen? A sight to turn the stomach. 'Tis well I haven't eaten. You're like a head yellow jacket? Oh, my lady, thank you for granting us your valuable time and expertise. Commodore? Oh! Wait, Sienna, you're the girl who, like, kept refusing to go to the Isles of Umbra with me. You're that girl. Commodore, allow me to introduce Miss Sienna, foremost among the celebrated Professor Lambertin's students. Unfortunately, I do know her. Let us not stand on ceremony. Friends, this man's unnatural form can be attributed, I believe, to the excess absorption of water-aspected ether. Why did you bonk me? For being a Sienna hater? I don't hate her. It's just having to do the whole Professor Lambertine series of quests twice in the last few months is like, ah! You're bonking Sienna. Alright, good. A living being can only absorb a certain quantity of ether before suffering adverse effects. To be altered so drastically requires a fatal dose, yet our subject here lived long enough to be struck down. Most peculiar case indeed, that's because primals are involved. I have heard that a primal creates thralls by showering mortals with its own ether. Could this be an extension of that process? Raynor, it's quite smart of you. I dare say you have struck the mark, Commodore. If being exposed once to a primal's ether is enough to corrupt the mind, it's plausible that repeated exposure corrupts the flesh. Madison and his crew had failed to hold Sestasha for their Sahagin overlords, and I suspect that this was their punishment. The fishback's depravity knows no bounds. To think that creatures capable of such cruelty lurk nearby, I shan't get another wink of sleep while I'm here. Have no fear, my lady. My Yellow Jackets are sworn to protect Aleport and her denizens, and in light of recent developments, you may be certain that we will redouble our vigilance. Your words give me heart, Commodore, and as previously agreed upon, by way of payment for my services, I shall hold on to this specimen for my research. Captain Madison is now a specimen. He doesn't even get a burial. Your cats love it? Aww. Pharaoh Sirius, Pharaoh's mysterious. Oh, of course. Okay, so I forgot to read about Sestasha. Return of the Reavers. The dastardly serpent Reavers were eventually vanquished at the hands of dauntless adventurers, after which the 4th levied Yellow Jackets were garrisoned in the Sea Grot to maintain a security presence. Ere long, however, the soldiers found themselves overwhelmed by mysterious invaders whose appearance straddled that of man and monster. So it was that the adventurers again ventured into the caverns to deal with these abominations, who were discovered to be none other than members of the Serpent Reavers. Examining their remains, the ethereal researcher Sienna posited that the pirates' monstrous forms were the result of repeated exposure to their master Leviathan's corrupting ether, a theory which has gone on to gain traction in academia, so they're getting somewhere. Camp Bronze Lake, did you guys want to do... Aw, big hug. Nice outfit. I haven't seen that outfit yet for Meow Meow. Aw. Alright, so Captain Madison, squid form, formerly the navigator aboard a merchant vessel, Madison orchestrated his own disappearance some 10 years ago in order to escape a prodigious gambling debt. Of his trail, he left no trace until he reemerged as a member of the newly formed Serpent Reavers. Thriving in the pirating trade, he swiftly climbed to the post of captain, but his failure to defend the Sestasha Sea Grot earned him the ire of his Sahagin masters. For his punishment, he was given to Leviathan once more and transformed into a hideous fiend. Do you guys... oh, no, let's go to Camp Bronze Lake. How about we do... Wanderer's Palace Hard. Does that sound good? And we get to meet some actual canonically gay characters. One of the few. Alright. The steadfast companion. I say, are you here for us? Then you will want to speak to my partner. That's me. Eh? Bluezung sent you all... Yeah, gays in my JRPG? It's more likely than you think. Eh, Bluezung sent you our way, you say? Well, I'll be thrice damned, it's you! I, the heroic bloke what lopped off the Tonberry King's head. Do you remember us? We was the pair round the entrance to the Wanderer's Palace. Saw you right before that great bleeding Tonberry stabbed us. Are y'all okay? Here, wasn't we stabbed, love? Indeed we were. 'Twas most unpleasant. Now, adventurer, you are here to do something we would prefer not to do ourselves. Venture into the Wanderer's Palace again. Best we start at the beginning, eh? Like I was saying, we was acting away at little Tonberries when the big one snuck up behind us. The Tonberry stalker got you guys. Well, we tried to fight it off, but it got the best of us. Never been in worse shape, just lying there bleeding. Hells, I thought we weren't long for the realm. But just as I was thinking me last words, lo and behold, the Tonberries we'd been having it out with started treating us. Nursed us right back to health, they did. See, not all Tonberries are evil. That's when we learned the truth about the Tombies. Oh, he called them Tombies. That's so cute. See, they was only menacing folk 'cause of a curse. A curse that you lifted when you slew the Tonberry King. Oh, I saved the Tombies. Yeah, pour one out for the Tonberry King. At art, that lot are calm and twice as kindly again. Why, it was a right pleasure having them take care of us for a fair spell. Oh, it's a pity those peaceful days didn't last. I want to hang with Tonberries. That sounds fun. A band of Mamul Jaw, what call themselves the Silver Scales, came storming into the palace. They say they're mercenaries, but they're nothing but the scum of the bleeding realm. The howling, the blood, so many dead. As if that weren't enough, the surviving Tonberries were locked away deep in the ruins. Why in the name of the 12 do they deserve such a fate, I ask you? We had grown rather fond of the Tonberries while living amongst them. They have good hearts, no matter how odd their appearance. None of that should matter anyway. This fellow is Hirin, and I am Mikote. Are we lesser a couple for our difference? I should think not. My heart goes out to the Tonberries, truly. To be so betrayed, the ill-treated and locked away in some horrid dungeon, and by one's own people, no less. Pouring one out for the Tombies. My dearest and I know their pain all too well. We both had to leave our birthplace. Why, you ask? Simply because we were different. No, we will not sit idly by and let the Tonberries be subjected to such terrible treatment. Well said, love. But as much as we'd like to give the Silver Scales the boot ourselves, we can't stand up to the cartload of Mamul Jaw. So please, say you'll do it in our place. The Wanderer's Palace is the only home the Tonberries have got. Now, you'll have to speak with Abazi Chirazi and get a ride on his boat across the lake. What's it now? Bon Voyage? It's, Bon Voyage, hun. The two of us had to leave our village, but we always have each other. The Tonberries have only the Wanderer's Palace, though. Please return them to their home. Here, why haven't you spoken with Abazi Chirazi? I can't very bleeding well ferry over to the Wanderer's Palace, can I? All right, fine. Need a little bow. Okay. Maggie! There's a Wanderer's Palace. So I'm not gonna do that much. After this, I'll give you the Wanderer's Palace like book lore, but I won't go into too much detail because a lot of that detail gets done in I want that tank. What the heck? I want Oh my god, that's so cool that you have Twintania. All right. Come on that treasure hunter's errand, have you? Well, I'll take you across the lake, but be warned, the palace you're making for is held by the Silver Scales, and their leader is the most fearsome of the lot. Now, the Tonberries aren't friends of mine, but even I think the way the Mumwoldshaw have them imprisoned is wrong. Capturing them, turn them into thralls, go and give those cell swords hell. Hey. Y'all ready? Bound no more by the rancor of their fallen king, the Tonberries have regained their senses with a little help from devoted friends. Yet all thoughts of peace have been put to the blade as a band of Mumwoldshaw mercenaries known as the Silver Scales have stormed the walls and seized the palace for their own. Someone must stop the sellswords from turning the Wanderer's palace into an unassailable fortress and take a stand against the Tonberry slaughter and slavery. Oh, we can't anyway. I think PewDiePie is not... Somebody doesn't meet the requirements for this duty. Oh, maybe it's Meow Meow who's the problem. Did you talk to... Oh, so you unlocked it and everything? Okay. So can I use your lettuce for my brunch? Hey! Oh my god. So cute. It's hard. Oh, I think the quest was in Revenant's Toll. Did you talk to the dudes? You might have to talk to some dudes right at Camp Bronze Lake. Good question. Maybe it's not available because he hasn't done Wanderer's Palace normal. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Yeah, if there's no more quests to offer over there, PewDiePie, it might be because we need to do regular Wanderer's Palace first. The snowman. You have become snowman. Okay, let's do regular Wanderer's Palace and then it should unlock for you. You can probably stay right there. Y'all ready? Oh yeah. Rowan, are you ready? You were saying 1 sec. It's okay, PewDiePie. There. I like your outfits, by the way. Your glams are really good. There. Yeah, so probably a new quest will open up in Revenant's Toll when it's okay. A new quest will open up in Revenant's Toll when we do Wanderer's Palace. Well, I might as well read some of the lore as we wait for Rowan. Okay, so we're about to enter normal. So that's the Temple of the Tonberries. Decades of kobold mining deep beneath Agomero gradually weakened Upper Lenosha to the point that, when the calamity struck, the land surrounding Bronze Lake had collapsed, draining its waters and revealing a place of unparalleled beauty, thought to have been built by the Nimian civilization, which thrived in the area some 15 centuries ago. The palace appears to have been dedicated to their patron deity, Oshan, the Wanderer. In search of the bounty she may hold, adventurers delved into this forsaken place to find it populated by green-skinned fiends, the likes of which none had ever seen. Known as Tonberries, creatures were revealed to be the citizens of Nim, who fell to a disfiguring plague, part of the cruel Maki plot that unleashed upon them the pestilence-carrying void-sent Vitoso. All this stuff will be explored in more depth when we do scholar quests. As the Fifth Astral Era neared its end, those afflicted were isolated within the Wanderer's Palace. With no cure in sight and panic gripping the nation, Nimian mages swelled the land's waters, drowning the temple and sealing all the inhabitants within. The secret of Nim. NYM Nim is the civilization that used to be in Vilbrand and Lenosha here. In the Fifth Astral Era, the three big powers were Nim here in Lenosha, Mach, which was kind of in Western. Oh, what? No Slurpee? They didn't get you your Slurpee? See, this is what I mean. They always forget drinks. They didn't have Slurpees? Shit. Okay. We're doing regular we're doing regular Wanderer's Palace, so PewDiePie can unlock Wanderer's Palace hard. Ixion! I know, I want to get Ixion so bad. Final Fantasy X rep. Oh shit. My gear's getting low? Oh, 40%, I'll live. Here. Now that ring is fine. Oh, this works, you have hunting logs. Perfect! So yeah, Tonberries are diseased Lalafels. I think the, are you able to repair? I don't know. Treasure hunters. Oh, that's them. That's the couple. They're getting their asses kicked. That's them. It's them. I can see them this time. Where'd they run? They run this way. It's those, and they just stand here. Oh my god, it's totally them though. That cat boy is a Lancer. But that was totally them. The couple we just talked to, that was them running away from the Tonberries and getting stabbed. Oh shit, they do get stabbed by the stalker! Oh my god! The stalker is stabbing them! No, babies! That's why they're like, oh, we got stabbed to death, we're dying on the floor, we're dying. Oh no! Here, oh fuck, no, alright. He's stabbing them to death. He really does, just like they said. What an Easter egg. We wouldn't know this unless they told us. He really just stabs them both until they're like... So they were gonna die if the Tonberries afterwards didn't help them, patch them up. He really does like kill them both dead. All right, I'm gonna run away from the stalker now. Ah! It's coming after me! Do not allow the Tonberry Stalker to catch you. Scary. Damn, that thing just shanked them. They're all covered in blood and almost dead. Sorry about that, guys. I just needed to see. Haha, get me Darade. I like your outfit, Kosen. The non-Link outfit is stylish. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to check out the Meow Meow outfit. Lovely. He's hitting the beach. This is Meow Meow being goth. Keeper of the Halidom, big ol' Goobboo. P2S fit, yeah! The Adventures of Mr. and Three Cat Boys. You look like Danzing in that Portlandia sketch. I gotta look at that Portlandia sketch. I haven't watched Portlandia in so long. But it was so funny when it first came out because I was living in that area and I was like, this is it. I still think about the sketch with the chicken and where they go to the farm where the chicken came from, that they're gonna eat at dinner, and then they get involved in a cult that runs the farm that provided the chicken that's on their table. Oh yeah, I forgot I was saying earlier that in the 5th Astral Era, Nim was the big power in La Noscea, Mach was technically more in like the center of Eorzea, but their descendants you could say their direct descendants that are still surviving are the Old Dawns. Like the Old Dawn, so you can think of Mach as Old Daw, you can think of Nim as Old Limsa, and then Amdapor is Old Gridania. So those were the big three civilizations in the 5th Astral Era. Amdapor was just south of the Black Shroud at the time. And they were like all going to war with each other. Nim didn't really want in the war, but Mach kind of made it their business. And so it was a Machi plot to turn the Lalafels into Tonberries. Because I believe most of the inhabitants of Nim were made up of Plainsfolk Lalafell. Thank you for beautifully navigating this giant room. Kosen, this room is the bane of my existence. Oh no, he's stabbing me. No, don't stab me. Don't stab me! No! Oh, we need the lantern oil. Man, you are really fighting for your lives with the stalker there. Yukipoi, run! Ah! I assume these skeletons were not Lalafels. They seem a bit big. I'd say most Nimians were probably Lalafels. Anyway, all of the Tonberries are for sure cursed, diseased Lalafels. Ew, there's more than one stalker. Run! There's like 4 terrifying. All right. And then random void scent in here for some reason, because void scents just show up all over the place. Oh no, the void scent. This probably was sent by Mach 2 then, because the Mach was sending void scent, and that's what gave the Nimians the Tonberry disease in the first place. Give this Tonberry a Midari. the stalker! Don't hit me! Woo! Third eye, that will save me. No! Third eye didn't save me! Who could have thought? Kosen! Ah! Oh wait, I have bloodbath, right. Oh no, I'm gonna get mega stabbed to death. Ah! No! PewDiePie! No! How am I in the lead? Oh shit. Who aggroed you guys? Oh, lantern oil. Oh, good, good. Right, at least we only have these 2 tonberries left. And the stalker whenever it shows up. Hi, Kosan! Way over there. Meow meow in the middle. So that's the Tonberry King, who apparently is holding the curse that makes all these Tonberries want to stab people. So if we kill the Tonberry King, they will no longer be stabby, hopefully. Are we good? Yeah! I know the modern strategy is just to wail on the Tonberry King. Hear the screams of my fallen brothers! Rowan, remember when you were like, where are the Tonberries at? And I was like, they're in optional content. Yay, we did it! Yay! Oh man, you were so excited for Tonberries and MSQ. No more stab, yay! His special move does the more Tonberries we kill. So that's why. I never knew the reason why I thought it was like there used to be mechanics and now they're like wail on the Tonberry King. I didn't realize if you killed them, that was the thing. All right. So PewDiePie, it should be available at Revenant's Toll now. They stab him when they get to the middle. Oh, instead of you, they stab the king? That's hilarious. It's like Caesar happening up in here. Alright, so Tonberry King, looking at the book. The leader of the Tonberries, his crimson garb identifies him as a former High Mage of Nim. It's not a king costume, it's a High Mage of Nim costume. His unbridled rage towards those who imprisoned them at the bottom of the lake transformed him into the embodiment of rancor, a rancor that was amplified by his arcane affinity and consumed all of his kind, leaving them mindless vessels of vengeance. Yeah, no instructions, just stab. Yeah. So then the Mamul Jaw occupation, that's what we're gonna do with Wanderer's Palace Hard. Bound no more by the rancor of their fallen king, the Tonberries slowly began to regain their senses, with a little help from their devoted friends, such as the scholar Surito Karito. Let's ignore that, we don't know who that is. Yet all thoughts of peace were soon put to the blade as a band of Mamul Jaw mercenaries hailing from the New World stormed the walls of the Wanderer's Palace and seized the temple for their own. Calling themselves the Silver Scales, these unscrupulous sellswords saw the Tonberries as little more than a source of labor and forced the hapless creatures into slavery. It would fall to righteous adventurers, us, to vanquish these interlopers from afar and liberate their thralls. You got a new dog? Where are you? Yes. I do. Oh, turtle. That's the one that shoots into flames when you fly, right? I don't have many cool. Oh, there's some I do have some. Yeah, there we go. Now that is a mount right there. Oh, is that the mammoth you just got for the whatchamacallit, Grand Company hunting? Oh, you got chair. Yuki Pie. All right, so we're good? Yeah, all right. Got the thumbs up. Not regular Wanderer's Palace, but Wanderer's Palace Hard. Yoo-hoo! Apparently my stuff is hopefully okay. Let me see. The Wanderer's Palace Hard. You can see the Mamul Jaw fortifications just thrown up. No, leave the Tonberries alone. They're not mindless embodiments of vengeance anymore. Yeah. It's still like 40%. I'll be fine. Have you come to help us or hurt us? We're here to help you. No more. Come, you must stand. Oh, this one's hurt? No. Oh, they're hurt. No. Why? You stop Mamul Cha fun. You die now. Thank you. Yummy, big heels floating in the air. What will he do? Kind of a cool idea that they can like take the old map but kind of modify it however they like with these wooden, like, thrown up fortifications. Adventure is here. Why look out, no catch you, because we're strong. You brave to defy silver scales. Brave or stupid, Frumious Coheel Jaw. What a good name. Run, run! None can quench firelit spear. Ow. Ow. Burn! Ow! Stop burning us! Woo! Why would these feeds trespass against us? Oh, I think it's better if you pull them outside of the standard, I remember. Like, we don't have to kill the standards, but... yeah. don't need to kill the standard. We can like just keep going. Mamool Ja have much power. Oh, this is the thing that's the obnoxiously hard new mount that you get from the bicolored tombstone vouchers. Wait, gemstone vouchers. Mamool Ja kill you and dance on bones. Mamool Ja find you. Yeah, passed. There we go. Magics of standard give us strength. Oh, this has got to be the last one. Where you come from? Slide the Zolul Ja. Honor to you who slay Kohil Ja. This is where we fought the Bavarwal just now. Much honor and death by old magics of Mamulja. I forgot what the mechanics were here. Oh, fire resistance down. That's not good. No! That's not good. Maybe it's the purple ones that were good. I seem to remember that vaguely. Is purple good? Well, nothing bad happened. Purple is damage up. That's good. Oh, I got turned into a frog! Froggy damage up. Yeah! Mr. Final Fantasy the Frog is very cute. Look at this little froggy. Okay. Kosen! Oh no, why is everybody dead? Maybe I can get this. Me, I'm here to save the day. Woo! No! I'm a frog! No! I was so close! I got frogged. You are frog. I would have gotten it if he didn't frog me. Alright, so don't touch anything but purple ones, I take it. Light blue is how you frog. Okay. I love all the beautiful ways you can spell frog, Pinkie Pie. Apparently not green. Green is, damage... No, it's heavy. Think of green as like the slime in the old, Thousand Maws of Totorak. It also unfrog. Oh, so if I wanted to unfrog, I go to blue. Okay. I'll know that for the future. I like how... Can you think of any other way to say frog? I think you're at the extent of what the rules of English will allow. Frog. Frog. Ow. Alright, where's purple at? I'm samurai. I need that purple. Yeah, I don't want green. No purple? F. Doth frog. Purple! I got fragged! Green, blue! Blue! Come come back! Okay. Any purple? Oh, here we go. All honor to you who slay me. We did it. We gotta let the zombies out.
Let me out! Let me out!
Thank you! Oh, they're so cute. So we follow them. Follow the Tomberries. Tomberry is free at last. Here, this way will be faster. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, this is nasty in here. Are you sure it's faster this way? This is nasty. Meow Meow, you are neck deep in slime. Favorwad waste? I thought we got rid of that thing. Weaver fodder? So they eat frogs. Oh no, we would have been eaten by the weavers if we had been frogs for too long. Thank you. The long haul. Mummeljaw kill you and dance on bones. I remember a few things about this battle. I think we gotta get the small standards as soon as possible, but it's like not worth it to beat up every tall standard, I think, if I'm remembering right. This is a two-headed bro. That guy's got two hit. One, he ugly. Two, what those mouths do though? I think we just move him out of the big ones. That's it. Yeah. Two, that's it. Oh. I remember the small standards giving me trouble, so I'll get them. We smash them, brother, into pulp. Yes, into pulp. But brother, they doomed with no healing. Keep tricky secret to yourself. No hold back, brother. Yes, kill them. Kill them now. Sick ones make sickness, brother, so badly they will ache. Pinkie Pie! Oh no! Oh, this is the one. This is the bad one. There we go. Kosen! Meow meow! You can do it, Kosen! Oh, fuck. Fuck. Poor Pinkie Pie! Oh no! Doom? Is it a max heal Doom? Oh, I think that's what the guy was talking about. He says, if they have healer, brother, they doomed with no healing, then it was like, keep tricksy secret to self. So I think they're trying to kill you on purpose because you're the healer. So I suppose either try Asunaing or max heal yourself. I don't know which one will get rid of it. Maybe it's a max heal kind then. They weren't kidding about this being a long haul. Yeah. All right. We'll get these brothers. Maxo Mola Jaja. Oh, it's Jaja because there's two of them? I couldn't slide cast, damn it. Doom. Oh, PewDiePie has Doom. Try max healing PewDiePie. Yay, I'm not doomed somehow. I don't know how that happened. Oh, did you? Oh, is it a heal thing? The sacred idol. I'll get it. PewDiePie's got Doom again. Yay! Shit. Wait, you pulled him out of the meteor. But brother, what could this be? Yay, we did it! Oh my god, good job, you guys. Let's go meow meow. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. That jump scared me. Oh, revenge! Holy shit, I'm witnessing a murder. They got revenge against the brothers. I'm free of the rancor. Aw, you're sitting with them. Ha! That'll teach you. 'Tis done. We're free. Meow Meow's the 6th Tonberry. The rancor will trouble us no more, and still they stab. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. Is that all I need to do? I think so. Yay! Oh, I'm definitely done with dungeons for the night. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me for so long, so many hours, and all your help. I super appreciate it. You guys have been amazing. I'm gonna dissolve the party, but yes, thank you guys so much. Oh, I'm so glad you had fun, PewDiePie. Stretch. Oh, I need it, man. All right. Yeah. Stretching with my controller over my head. I sure needed that. Okay. Alright, your friends are safe. I dare say that glint in your eye means the sellswords harass the Tonberries no more. Are you a seeker of the... No, you're a mooncat. Here, have you swept the sellswords out of the palace? Ha! That's a splendid lad. Our thanks to you for saving the Tombies, honest. The Tombies. Allow me to add my thanks to his, sir. You have our gratitude on behalf of the Tonberries as well. I think they truly deserve succor. Can you imagine losing your entire being to hatred? Little wonder the Tonberries became monsters. Neither of us are strangers to hate. Growing more spiteful with each passing day is sadly the province of those who are shunned by all around them. Yet malice will turn us all to monsters. A Tonberry told me as much one day. It gave me pause to think of wandering for ages with a heart ruled by rancor. Aye, the Tombies have known more than their fair share of hard times. So from here on out, we want to make sure where they live stays a sanctuary. Fortunately, while there's venturers like you about to knock invaders out, we won't have to fear for the Tombies. Now we're off for a right old reunion. Good fortune to you, friend. Yay! Tombi party. Okay, what should I do next? I need to seriously catch up on class quests, so I'm gonna do the Limsa ones. That's what I'm gonna do for the rest of the stream, just class quests. Thank you guys so much for the help, though, for real. How many? I've got 2 empty slots. I'll do fisherman first. Go! A 10 fish of moonful is for Toctics? Yes, these are your full moon sardines. Go! Yes, Fishbringer has brought lovely fish from Moonsea. Ah, first eye catch of lovely fish is still fresh in brain case of Toctics. Toctics has dreamings to taste lovely fish. Friendly friend Fishbringer has made true Toctics' big dreams. Glory tales of Chuchuroon are no silly babble. Fishbringer is Fishbringer of fairy legends. Aw, thanks. Toctic makes sure every gobby knows Fishbringer fairy legend. I appreciate it. Chuchuroon's mouth waters at mouth-watering fish from waters. All right. Sisipu, I think we have a satisfied customer. Congratulations, Fishbringer. Fame with fast trading goblins is liable to bring you fortune. Although you might want to find a less pungent title so as to not drive away other prospective patrons. But what's in a title? That which we call a Fishbringer by any other name would smell as sweet. Goggles. I'll get myself some goggles. Your goblin friendly friend was looking for you earlier. He was hoping you'd make his fishiest fancies come true. He recalled a dish that tickled his fancy some years ago and now needs you to procure the necessary fish for him. This desert catfish, as it is apparently called, is indigenous too, and this is the truly mind-boggling part. The desert, of all places. Toctics spoke of a trapper named Ugrumoli who fished out one of the forgotten springs in the southern reaches of Thanalan. You want that catfish, you best go and speak with her. Dune fishing. So next, let's go to Culinarian's Guild. You'd like my opinion on a dish? Very well. What do you have for me? Trust me, it's not prunes this time. Aldgoat steak. Fishy fantasy sounds kind of sus. Sure does. Oh, is this what I think it is? If so, I must warn you that I'm not particularly fond of Aldgoat. My evaluation might not be the most objective, but if you insist. My word, are you certain this is Aldgoat? It's not chewy in the slightest. You've done a fine job of tenderizing the meat, I must say. What's more, I can scarce make out the pungent flavor. It remains, to be sure, but it's somehow pleasant, almost delicious when complemented by garlic. Being rich in iron, Aldgoat is supposedly good for you, but its texture and taste leave a lot to be desired. Which is why I've always loathed the stuff. How ironic that you should choose me of all people to sample you. Wait a minute, this is another one of the Guildmaster's schemes to nurse me back to health, isn't it? Yep, you figured it out. Why, that interfering... I said I would take better care of myself, didn't I? Apparently he thinks he knows better. At any rate, it does nothing to detract from your achievement. You've made me change my mind about Aldgoat, and that's no small coup. No chef in my native Ul'dah would have gone to such lengths to make the meat appealing. They would have dismissed it as lowly fare, unworthy of their time. Ul'dah cuisine is a true product of life in the Sultanate, you see, rife with pomp and pretense. I began my career there, but soon grew weary of all the charlatans masquerading as gourmands. To hear them speak, one would assume that gold leaf was an essential part of every meal. That is why I came to Limsa Lominsa. And thank the gods I did. Here, the people's love of cuisine is simple and pure, and it shows in the dedication of our guild members. Not a day goes by that I do not count myself fortunate to have been given the opportunity to work alongside fine culinarians like you. Yay! Right. Alright, Linksath, what do you got for me this time? Wait, I think I can... I look a little more chef-like now. Bollocks! How in the seven hells am I meant to cook with one bloody hand? Ah! Of all the goddamn times I could have heard it, why did it have to be now? You cut your hand? Forgive me language, son. Don't worry, it ain't serious. Well, it is a bit serious to tell the truth. I've gone and nickered me hand trying to catch a fallen crate. See, oh, it wasn't even a knife. Of course you wouldn't cut yourself, chef. You are the best. It'll heal and all, but it hurts like a bastard. I can't so much as scratch me arse with it, never mind an old skillet. Wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't... Oh, shit. Wouldn't be so bad, but we got ourselves a bigwig coming to dine today, one of the most powerful men in Ul'dah. Now, I've been in business for decades, and I ain't no stranger to coddle dignitaries but whine about the color of the bloody crockery and how there's too much parsley garnish on top of their soup. But this ain't no ordinary coddled dignitary we're dealing with. This one fancies himself a food critic, and he's always out to find fault, real or not. That ain't the worst of it. Owing to his influence, he's driven more than a few respectable establishments to the ground. For this, he's earned himself the name of Chef Spain in culinary circles. I remember who this is. It'll be funny to see what this is like before that certain part of the MSQ. Each time the man's dine at the Bismarck, I've personally done the cooking so as to avert disaster. Don't get me wrong, I've got complete trust in all me chefs, but if the Bismarck goes under, the guild goes with it. And that ain't a burden I can put on just anyone's shoulders. But this time, someone else is gonna have to fill in for me because of his hand, right? And I want that someone to be you, mister. You've proven yourself more than capable, and in eye-pressured situations besides. I'm confident you won't let us down. Fishy fantasy is what you call Breath of the Wild? Perfect. Oh no, that's you with, frickin', oh god, what's his name? Sidlink. Sidon. Sidon, right. Sidon, Sidon, right. You'll do well to begin by talking with Divan Dove. Again. Oh yeah, she is a native Ul'dah. Being a native of Ul'dah, might be she knows of something as to the shifts. I mean, Lord Lolorito. Huh, who's Lord Lolorito? I've never heard of him in my life. I think there's a big statue of him in Vesper Bay. Is that him? I am aware of the situation, but don't panic. Though the Guildmaster is indisposed, all is not yet lost. In case you're unfamiliar with our distinguished guest, he is the head of the East Alden. So so if you're past that point in the MSQ, the dialogue does change. Oh, interesting. This is the first time I've heard this line. In case you're unfamiliar with our distinguished guest, he is the head of the East Aldenard Trading Company. Though you may not have heard that name before, you will almost certainly have heard of the many famous brands it owns, such as Eshtime's Lapidaries and Sunsilk Tapestries. You mean I'm putting money in Lolorito's pocket when I work for the Goldsmiths Guild and the Weavers Guild? Are you kidding me? Lord Lolorito's countless successes have made him the wealthiest man in Ul'dah, a place where wealth and influence are synonymous. It goes without saying that he has a seat on the Syndicate, the cabal that rules the Sultanate. Lest you wonder, Ul'dah is only notionally a sultanate these days. Anyway, as is the way with men of means, Lord Lolorito is a lover of fine cuisine. And as the Guildmaster doubtless mentioned, he's made a name of himself as a ruthless food critic. Man has a penchant for making life miserable for us chefs. Indeed, he never places an order, and instead demands that you impress him. And therein lies our first dilemma: what to serve? Lest you think the fates unduly mischievous, I'm happy to report that the odds are not wholly stacked against us. It just so happens that Lolorito's butler, a fellow by the name of Nonopessa, is dining at the Bismarck at this very moment. This is a golden chance to learn what manner of dish Lolorito craves. Go to Nonopessa on the terrace and try to coax the information out of him. Good luck! Right, Mr. Nonopessa? Fine dinner you're having? Or are you waiting for Lolorito? You're having a smoke out here? Lolorito's butler. Okay, I'm sorry. I think I may have misheard. Did you say you would be preparing Lord Lolorito's meal? Well, this is rather unexpected, but if Master Linksath saw fit to entrust the task to you, then you must not be without skill. You wish to know what my master desires to eat? Finally, it occurs to someone to ask me that question. It is my duty to see that my lord never wants for comfort, and naught pleases me more than to see Lord Lolorito in high spirits. As such, I should be glad to share with you what I know. Shortly prior to arriving in Limsa Lominsa, my master spoke of being seized by a craving for a hearty meal of meat. Though he did not mention a specific dish, I happen to know that smoked raptor is a particular favorite of his. Smoked raptor, huh? Needless to say, a man of such refined taste as he would expect no less than the finest sample of the dish. I hope this information serves you well. Lord Lolorito is due to conclude his business negotiations presently, and will desire to take his meal thereafter. Once the smoked raptor is ready, pray bring it to me. I shall see it delivered to my master. Well, you know what? I'm gonna make Lolorito wait. Ha! Oh god, my throat. Okay. I'm gonna need to refill my water, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. All right. Next, let's go to... I think that's it for Limsa. No, armor and blacksmiths. Right. Well, let's go give that thing to Blandsteer and let's show Blandsteer what's what. Deacon by Melis. Hello? Well, pressure too much for you, lad? Or have you finally finished putting that chainmail together? Yeah, take this, fool. Right then, let's have a look, shall we? By Byregot's beard! Where'd you learn to forge links like that? It's bloody perfect. Rhalgr himself would struggle to stick a dagger through that steel. And look at that luster. Strength and beauty in equal goddamn measure. Hinanza should be praising the builder for dropping a gift like yourself in her lap. You won fair and square, mister. I'll not bother to lecture you no more. I'll take your beauteous bloody chainmail to Nordervib myself and let her know who it was as crafted it. I appreciate you for being honest, and that's an old tradition among us armorers. In case you didn't know, the loser of these contests gets the job of delivering the victor's goods. That is rather humbling, huh? Bah, gloat while you can, lad. You just joined Hinanza at the top of me list. This ain't over, not by a long shot. Oh, we're rivals now, is that it? Hinanza. Ma'am. Greetings, mister. I hear word you bested Blandsteer in an armorer's contest of skill, an impressive feat, and of one of which you should be proud. But I'm afraid you've made a most troublesome enemy, for he is both persistent and vindictive. As you well know, I speak from bitter experience on that matter. Rather than dwell on this unpleasant rivalry, however, I would have you focus your craft. Ready your hammer and pliers, mister. There is much more to do. Master Linksath, oh yeah, I was just talking to him, over at the Bismarck, has commissioned a new steel fry pan. And, as one might expect from the head of the Culinarians Guild, he accepts only the finest of wares. Now, compared to pounding out thick, protective plates of armor, cooking utensils, being generally smaller and lighter, require a somewhat more delicate touch. You must bring all of your concentration to bear, lest you risk ruining the entire piece with a single misplaced blow. In light of recent events, which should have no doubt left your mind scattered, I believe a task that fully engages your faculties will prove beneficial. Let us not keep Master Linksath waiting, mister. To the forge with you. Alright, and turning in the blacksmith stuff. Wait a second. Koosvib. Right. She's right there. Oh no, my battery level's low. No! Do you have the hatchet? My, though I count myself no expert in such matters, even I am sensible to this hatchet's quality. It is magnificent. Master Phasar's words didn't do you justice. You are a veritable prodigy, sir. Your hatchet is more a work of art than a tool. When I run my fingers along its smooth leather grip and gaze upon its flawless, sparkling blade, I find that I am moved. It seems a great shame to allow such a masterpiece to be used for mere gardening. But tools are made for a purpose. Mayhap as the blade dulls and the grip wears, it will gain a different sort of beauty. Ah, but I'm beginning to sound like our chief groundsman. Such a gentle soul. I am quite sure that he will see the artistry in your creation. Why, it may even serve to inspire him in his own craft. You should be proud. On behalf of my lord, I thank you, Mr. Final Fantasy. Pray give my regards to Master Phasar. Okay, then I got Phasar. It went well. One ship, one sink. You certainly rose the occasion. Expertly done, Smith. It seems Miss Kusvib has marked you out as a crafter of outstanding skill. If her master agrees with her assessment, this may well be the first of many such commissions. You have every right to be proud. I suppose your mentor will want to know what's transpired. Though I swear your talents are truly wasted serving that fool. I like him, okay? You may tell him I said so if you wish. You're a damn good smith, mister. You can do better. Well, I like him more than you, okay, Phasar? Hi, Berthael. He was being mean to you again. Ah, there you are, lad. Well, tell us how it went then. Eh? He said that, did he? Cheeky sod, talking like he knows what it means to be a smitty. There ain't no one who knows better than me, and I've only ever wanted what's best for you. I still remember the day you first walked in here, you know. 'Twas clear to me that even then that you'd got a will of iron. Something in your eyes there was. Something has told me you'd give your all to the craft, not for coin or for fame, but for the sake of making something good. And that's just what we need round here, so don't let us down, mister. Stick with us and we'll do right by you. I love you. Berthael is my little boy. He's a good boy. Oh my god, I should have read that out loud. He took on something more than he can anvil. Ow! Ugh, something evil's brewing in me belly, I tell you. I can't seem to keep anything down. Too many at the wench, I reckon. Please eat when you drink copious amounts. Couldn't have come at a worse time either, with Phasar breathing down me neck. Oh, you got it. Oh, God. Is this the time for a hangover, my man? Now, when it comes to the market, you've never met a tighter miser than old Phasar, but at the Colosseum, the man throws gold at fighters like water at a fire. They know it, too. So they ask their patron for a new blade, and once they get their blade, now it's bigger, sharper, shinier blade. Before you know it, I'm wasting me waking bells, forging weapons for folk what ain't got arms enough to wheel 'em all. Don't get me wrong, I'd gladly take the whore son's coin, but I ain't up to it this time on account of me condition. Which is why I need you to make whatever needs making in me stead. Have a word with Phasar and see what he wants. Poor guy. Right, you're right here. Okay. So, Berthael sends you to see me again? I'm flattered he holds me in such esteem. Well, I thought you hated him. As you may have heard, I have an eye for able warriors. Yet without the proper arms and armaments, ability is for naught. Forge me one steel bouge of equal parts splendor and might, and you and Berthael shall know the bounty of my generosity. This is a little over the top, but fail me, mister, and I may be forced to reconsider my arrangement with Naldeacon Vimelis. You don't have to make everything so high stakes and dramatic, my guy. Okay. All right. I seriously need to prioritize Lancer for reasons that may be easy to imagine. All right, let me go to East Shroud. Set Phasar to stun. See these frickin' Trekkies. Let's see. South Shroud, yeah. South Shroud. South Shroud. South Shroud. A lot in South Shroud. Nothing in East Shroud, huh? Okay. Let me go on Lancer. Man, next time I go to South Shroud, I'm gonna have so much to do. Alright, let's go north to the Bramble Patch. We're gonna kill some boars for their horns. And let's get Harage-kun out here. Oh sweet, I got full thrust. Alright. God, I need to kill so many boars. One hit, man. I'm killing the whole boar population to get their king to come out, man. Their lord to come out. Lord of the Bramble. Dwayne, did the elementals say it was okay for me to kill this many boars? Are you acting so high and mighty and yet are doing things you're not supposed to? Oh, this guy. So that was enough? Oops. Trampled earth. Bloody boar tusk. It appears the poor soul who tried to harvest this tusk before you was not so fortunate. Oh, that kind of bloody. I'm waiting. There's a lot of horns. It's so funny that they just gave the, like, horn asset instead of making, like, a horn asset. Folks, again. Oh yeah, we're having a contest. Who can beat it first, right? Piggy. Oh, it's a Koto from Princess Mononoke. No. I want to show my English students that sentence. Oh. They'll not know what the fuck I'm talking about. Even with context. Do they get a hornessa rather than no hornessa? Sorry. Kamapua? That sounds like... This wager is as good as one. You hold the true meaning of courage. Well, I'm dealing with the other hogs while you get to all the fun. A lot of linguists be like, English doesn't have reduplication, but we do, like that. Colloquial reduplication. Are you good, being the tank, folks? Oh, fuck, more of these guys. Fire sprites and water sprites now. Oh, it's such brute strength. Yet even as my strength wanes, my courage surges! Ha ha ha! Uh-oh. Folks! Ooh! Uh-oh, folks. Well, mister, are you gonna do anything? Like, if someone asks you if you want soy milk, you say no, milk. Yeah, exactly. See, I'm defending you. I'm a hero, folks. You shan't find much sport in these two. Come back another day, my friend. Wait, he's literally a friend of yours? Okay, that's maybe the one cool thing you've ever done, Ywain, is befriend a giant boar. Well done, mister. You've completed the trial. I trust you now see the truth in my words. Hurling yourself in the midst of danger is not courage, it is folly. I think it's funny that I didn't have any strong opinions one way or after another until I did Bard 60 to 70. I was like, yeah, whatever, man. And then he said he was going to yell at Sanson for being a victim. Now I'm going to jump him in an alleyway. It took you that long to hate you, Wayne. You're stronger than me. What pisses me off is that Landonell and Ywain are best friends, and I'm like, Landonell, no, you can have such better best friends like me. I trust you now see the truth. Yeah, I said this already. No, this proves nothing. I refuse to accept. Oh, you backed up. I guess you're not as courageous as you thought. You refuse to accept the weakness within you. Rumpely walks off. I know there are like a weirdly huge number of people horny for folks. There are so many folks fan fictions. No, mister, leave him be. Your work here is done. Return to the guild. I shall see you there presently. All right. I'll bring my ass back to Gridania. I figured the weird Tumblr sexy man from ARR Quest would be the guy from Ninja. You would think. He oh my god, he has such Tumblr sexy man vibes. I know he has a following. It's just, I don't know why it's such a cult following. Speaking of which, I am way behind on rogue quests. Well, since when were you friends with a giant boar? I will not lie to you. You are no match for the Lord of the Bramble Patch. Had you betrayed any hint of fear, he would have gorged you in the space of a moment and feasted on your entrails. Wonderful! And you say his are reckless? Didn't you think this was being a little reckless? Are you being a little, But you stood your ground, holding past your composure and resolve. Thus were you able to stare terror in the face and survive unscathed. I still don't see how different this is than what Folks has been saying. Well done, mister. You have overcome the greatest hurdle in the quest to becoming a master of your own courage. You may now bring to bear the full extent of your abilities upon even the mightiest of foes. Twitter tournaments died before we could get a FF14 Tumblr Sexy Man tournament. You know what? We can bring it back up. I've got a plenty of lists. We gotta talk this out and do this. As for Folks, well, if there is a shred of reason in him, he will have learned the self-same lesson as you this day. Painful though the experience must surely have been. One can only hope that it will serve to open his eyes to the truth. Go forth, mister, and prepare yourself for further trials. I look forward to our next meeting. Oh, I don't need any of this anymore. Okay. It's good to see you again, mister, and stronger than when we last spoke. Plainly, you have devoted many hours to training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to set you on your next task. At the Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. I would have you put that courage to the proof before 3 masters of our art. In the many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives, yet they share the distinction of being regarded amongst the finest lancers of their time. And they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. By availing yourself of their wisdom, you will take another step towards being a fully fledged lancer. We gotta put Reagan in there? But you mean just Reagan just in there? He's not even in FF14, but he's just in the race anyway. And just as they once looked to their... Oh yeah, I said this. Your first instructor is a man named Mateami. Seek him out at Amarasai's Spire in East Shroud, where he serves as a frontier sentry. In the long years of his post have honed Mateami's perception. No detail escapes the man's piercing gaze. Present yourself before him for inspection, mister, and do as he bids you. Okay. Fly! Yay! Oops, wrong way. Amarasai's Spire is the one that's closest to Garlean territory. So it's one of the newest ones. Maybe that's why they put their good people there. There's Balezar's Wall, named after Gaius Van Balezar, whose ass we just kicked. Mateami, hello. You have a piercing gaze? Your gaze is not that piercing, but... Okay. I take it you're good at noticing stuff. You must be the young lancer I was told to expect. Greetings and well met. I am Mateami, commander of the brave men and women of this spire. Now let's have a good look at you. I see. You possess strength and... Welcome! Oh, we're gonna have so many fucking memes when I do Balezar's Wall on stream. You possess strength and skill in abundance. Of this there is no doubt, but you still want for experience. Oh, I don't doubt you've seen much and more. Mayhap you believe there is naught left out there to unnerve you. Yet the world is wide, and only the gods can claim to know all. Not even the gods, my man. You may be assured that the legendary lancers of old faltered at times. No lancer nor any man can foresee all possibilities, but he can steel himself for the unexpected. I would have you do just that. Take this bottle of fresh spoken blood and sprinkle it at the foot of the great tree to the north. Doing so will lure out creatures of the night, which you are to vanquish. What, like, void scent? Okay. With Castromorians to the south and the Sylphlands to the north, we must remain vigilant for any signs of aggression. Every sentry that patrols the East Shroud knows well that we are surrounded by enemies at all times. So I take it that's why they put you at the head here. This tree? This is a big old tree. Look at this thing. This is a big old tree. Woo! Spoken blood. The warm blood of a bipedal sentient. See, that's what we gotta call everybody. There are no men and beast men. There are just bipedal sentients. For some unknown reason, the humors will not coagulate. Bloodbit. Oh, these kind of creatures of the night. They're like vampires. Gotcha. Vampire bloody sucking bats. God, there's so many of these things. All right. So there was a bunch of bats. Is that all I needed to do? Welcome back, son, and well done. I bore witness to your battle with mine own eyes. The blood bat bewilders its prey with ceaseless flittering, which makes putting a spear in the beast an exercise in frustration. Oh, no, I guess that is a pretty good test. Frustration that may easily have given rise to panic. Yet, to your credit, you fought on resolutely and thus emerged the victor. Ywain has taught you well, young one. You have a way to go, to be sure, but beneath those rough-hewn edges, I see the makings of a great lancer. You gotta put Reagan in there, just there. With my blessing, make your way to Buscaron Struthers in the South Shroud. Oh my god. Is there your next instructor? Buscaron himself awaits. That's right! Buscaron was a wood whaler. The man had a unique approach to our art. Though it's been a fair while since he hung up his spear, his words are well worth the hearing. Indeed, lancers visit him as much for his counsel as they do his mead. Good, though it is. By meeting Buscaron and availing yourself of his knowledge, your lance work will surely improve. Oh my god, there's so many freaking quests I have in the South Shroud, I might as well just do them, right? Oet Pessy. I heard, hello? I am Oet Pessy, and you must be the adventurer I've been expecting. Ah yes, Odin, the dark divinity. O Lord Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read the scriptures, however, I am not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish earth herself, and countless multitudes of her people. At long last, a great hero of Aleg did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain, and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years, this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recent archaeological studies at Allegan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary. And now, these rumors... You're very well informed, aren't you, Oet Pessy? The scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in Earth's fount, deep in the heart of the Shroud, where the power of a crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm... It's not even that far from where we are right now. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of the crystal confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth's fount to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirit stand in your way, this water of cleansing should avail you. Oet Pessy! Alright, let's see. Oh my god, so many. Oh, we have so many things to do at Buscaron Struthers. This is hilarious. Okay. Here we are at Buscaron Struthers. Hey, Buscaron, how you doing? Well, if Aiden or Wayne's protege, I thought it was about time you arrived. I'm Buscaron. I've met you before, and this here's my place. Is it the helmet? Is this why you can't recognize me? In case you're wondering why old Wayne sent you, I should mention I've not always been in the food and drink business. Before I opened the Druthers, I manned an outpost not far from here. Any road? Been keeping throats wet and bellies full, and I ain't got a great deal of time to chat just now, so if you don't mind, I'll get on with educating you. Now, take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. This ain't that kind of lesson. No, I want you to make an offering of it at Mistai's Lance, which is a monument tucked away in a rocky cleft to the south of here. See the bottle safely there, complete with its contents, and when you come back, I'll tell you a story. Got all that? Good. Okay. Well, I got plenty of other stuff. Maybe I should just do that first, and then when I come back and get the story, I'll do the other things. That big-ass antelope. Mistai's Lance. This cleft in the rock? Okay. In the trees. Oh, there is a little grave thing here, huh? With offerings. Full flower mead. This aged honey liquor has a faint bouquet of roses and oat chews. So this mead must be from Full Flower Comb, which is the apiary that the Hawthorns run. So this is mead from the honey in where that beekeepers are in East Shroud. Katie, after you finish streaming, before you go to bed, be sure to look at what I sent you on Twitter. Okay, I promise I will, but that's also very ominous. What could it be? Okay, nothing attacked me, Buscaron. I was half expecting something to attack me, but what now? So you have offered up the mead as I told you, and without drinking a drop? Very well, you shall have a tale of me, as promised. Mistai is the man who founded the Lancers Guild, and the monument I sent you to was erected in his honor. Mistai was courage made flesh. Cut him, and I dare say he would have bled the stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of a Lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering him. And that weren't all he did. Seeing how the art had gone stale, what with our Lancers keeping to the confines of the Twelves would, he sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. Ooh, this is part of the Lancer Guild history, so he's bringing a personal touch to it. But Gridania was a different place in his day. The outside world was a thing to be shunned back then, and non-forest-born were considered faithless savages. Aye, it was even worse than now. Of course, old Mistai wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking what it was, a lot of ignorance and cowardice. To cut a long story short, despite a forest full of good old Gridanian stubbornness, he finally convinced the nation to open its doors to foreign Lancers, and by blending their techniques with his own, he gave the world the art which you now practice. To this day, the Lancers Guild accepts students regardless of their origin. That wouldn't have been possible if it hadn't been for Mistai. Aww, what a good guy. Us Lancers owe him much and more, and it's our charge to carry on his legacy. Never forget that. What's that? When's the trial? Much as I hate to disappoint, there isn't one. Your courage was never in doubt, son. my part in your training is done. It's just a history lesson. I appreciate it. That was sweet. 'Tis time you visited your third and final instructor, a fellow named Vauclair. You'll find him whiling away his time at the Bob and Cork, like as not. Oh, that's the name of an inn in Fallgourd Float, in case you didn't know. Up in North Shroud, it is. Vauclair's an old rival of mine. Rivals. Me and him used to go at it till neither man could lift his spear tip off the ground. I warn you, he was a right stubborn bugger back then. And years ain't done much to improve his humor, so good luck with impressing him. Okay, let's go to Conjurer. Wolfew. Nola, Nell, and Joaquin. Hey, I've met you guys before. Y'all are hearers. Mister, you have grown much. Yeah, you're the three who helped me out with the stuff. You have grown much since last we spoke of the mysteries of Earth. Though you are no doubt capable of defending yourself, I must nonetheless advise you against venturing out into the wilds until such a time as balance has been restored. Joaquin? Wolfew divines the will of air. Nolanel is deeply rooted in earth, and I claim some small degree of mastery over water. False modesty aside, that we three were chosen to respond to this disturbance suggests that the situation is dire indeed. We meet again, mister. I assume Brother Asumi warned you of the corruption my companions have been tasked with purifying here in the South Shroud. The source of this extensive blight is found to the southeast. The shrill, discordant voices of the elementals shriek their dismay in the vicinity of the weathered treant. I suggest you give the area a wide berth. Considering the potential dangers, you might imagine how alarmed I was to discover young Sylphie wandering about this part of the Twelveswood. It seems that her mother, a woman who healed with conjury but remained untrained by the guild, called this region her home. Sylphie herself had her buried in some manner of tome, but if she is as sensitive to the elemental's murmurings as I am led to believe, then the din within her mind must be driving her to distraction. Pray speak to the child and see that she is well. I would do so myself if our current duty were not so pressing. We will, in fact, be setting out at any moment. We are soon to depart on our mission. I am, however, relieved to know that you are here to speak with Sylphie and safeguard her well-being. Okay. Sylphie! Mister? Ah, I should have known that Wolfie would tattle on me. And Brother Asumi sent you to take me back, did he? This is where my mother used to live, you know? Right up until she passed on. Folk were grateful for the healing she offered. And this is the journal she used to keep. There's an entry that explains how nature becomes furious when conjurers use their art. How there are always more people wounded in battles when mortals abuse the power that is not theirs to take. Well, there's truth to that, but my mother refused to draw on nature because she was scared of making it angry. She wouldn't lie about such things, and I want to do what she would have wanted. I'm going to stop using conjury altogether. Oh, I've never heard the voices this mad before. I bet it's because Wolfew and the others are overusing their art. We have to go and stop them. I don't know about that, girl. The whole point of conjury is to do things in a way that don't piss off the elementals. Oh! Might as well do this too. This is Palace of the Dead stuff. Wood Whaler Expeditionary. I'm sorry, but I must insist that you... Oh, an adventurer, and a rather seasoned-looking one at that. On the off chance you're not simply here to gawp, perhaps you could lend us a hand? You see, despite the fervent protestations of those Duskwights over there, I cannot permit civilians within the ruins at this time, but they're here to study it. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome. That is, if you've got the stones for it. Pray seek out the others stationed at Quarry Mill. They can apprise you of the details. You have a mind to poke around in the ruins? Alright. So this is Issamhar. Let's talk to these two about it first. Iriel, the Duskwhite. Our excavation of the ruins has been at a standstill ever since that accursed gateway appeared. Not long after, the Wood Whalers swooped in, who then proceeded to force us out. I do not care how dangerous they say it is. Our work must continue. Rolandai. Rolandai? We were removed from the ruins with barely any explanation. My life's work is down there, and they are likely stamping it into the dirt even as we speak. What in the seven hells is going on? So... we never had reason to... You haven't done Palace in years. Me neither. Alright. Let me look. We never had reason to come to Issamhar before, so I haven't read out the lore for it yet. Issamhar. In a thicket some distance from the path, the way to Issamhar was opened by a rock that fell from the sky during the calamity. Within its gaping hole slumber untouched Gelmoran ruins. What they contain, however, is a matter of no small speculation, as someone has placed a powerful ward upon the entrance. So that's the ward that guy was talking about. And these two Duskwhite researchers who want to go in and investigate Issamhar have much cultural means of interest in doing so, because Duskwhites are descended from the Elezen who remained in Gelmora after Gridania was founded. Gridania, before Gridania, the elementals were so wild in that nobody could, like, live up here peacefully. So everybody lived underground, like a vast city underground. And the Gridanians were the ones who hatched a deal with Jehantil. I'll talk to you some other time. Who hatched a deal with the elementals, and but the ones who refused to leave their home stayed in Gelmora and became the Duskwhites. Gods, it's so loud. Can't you hear it? Nature is shrieking in rage. Purify the corrupted earth. I'm helping y'all. Mudpie, nature is angry with us. You mustn't use any more conjury. We're only making nature more furious. Corruption is worse than I expected. I have time to do naught but defend. Oh fuck, this is a lot of creatures. This corruption should be sluiced clean. Even the creatures of the woods know this is wrong. Now nature sends thunder and lightning against us. What more proof do you need? Oh, that's an elemental right there. With the little elementals. Now they're angry too. We're really in trouble now. This is an elemental right here. They don't usually show up as visible, but this is what one looks like when they're visible to people. This pink floaty thing is an elemental. Mudpie Princess. This is a little out of hand, isn't it? The elementals are helping us. Hey, the elementals are helping us. There's more going on here than you think, Sylphie. Yeah, here's another elemental. There's another elemental. We did it! With the elementals' help, we could handle that situation. Thank you for your timely assistance. With the origin of the corruption now neutralized, we should be able to cleanse whatever traces remain. You possess quite an affinity for the elements. That was most impressive. Never has the earth so confounded me. I must apologize. I can't believe nature actually helped us. There was nothing scary about it at all. I might still wonder if it really was safe for conjurers to borrow that power if I hadn't seen the way you wield it. Nothing could seem more natural. I think it's time I went back to the guild. There are a few things I need to collect first, so please, go on ahead without me. Okay. Right, something about Palace of the Dead? Well met, adventurer. I take it you have come to learn more of the recent happenings at Issamhar. The site is of interest owing to the Gelmoran ruins. Gelmora being an underground city which predates Gridania, in case you were unaware. Any road, a few days past, we received reports from several anthropogeographers that a magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruins and that all manner of creatures were coming and going through it. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and, well, it's hard to explain. We crossed the threshold into a set of corridors we'd never seen before, and then suddenly, each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to take even a single step. According to Auna Kotor, who accompanied us, the ruins are warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits and ether of all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution: ether pool arms and armor, which safeguard and channel the wielder's energy. So that's why they're called Pajali arms, because the Pajal devised it, which safeguard and channel the wielder's energies that they might withstand the ruins' magics. Unfortunately, it does little to prevent us from losing our way. Though it beggars belief, every time we have dared venture into the ruins, we have found the path to be changed. We suspect this too may be the work of an unfathomably powerful mage. You got a Pajali staff, nice! You can thank Auna Kotor for that. Still looks cool as hell. Yeah! I do think they look cool. Needless to say, something strange is afoot, and traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, if you believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins and discover what secrets lie in its deepest depths, you need but say the word. Okay. Palace of the Dead, now accessible. Okay. Now let's get Archer. Oh wait, Rowan, do you like my vague and not very good 1.0 Archer cosplay? 1.0 trailer, mister. Yeah. Buscaron, I need to talk to you again. You remember me this time, right? Ah, you lot must be from the Archers Guild. Welcome, friends. Now, as your guildmaster will have said, I put in a request for some keen-eyed archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these parts. If I may, it is not uncommon to find poachers in this region. While regrettable, neither the God's Quiver nor the Wood Whalers deemed them worthy of attention. Why then did you imagine them worthy of ours? 'Cause these ain't no common poachers, they're Pawa Muchuk's gang. They say she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead, but I reckon she's hiding out there somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. I've made a pact with the Red Belly Bandits, see? We stay out of their territory and they don't make no trouble at the Druthers. That being so, if I summoned the mass ranks of the Whalers and Quivermen, all 7 hells would swiftly break loose, assuming they thought the matter worthy of their attention, of course. Needless to say, that's not an option. As luck would have it, though, I've got 3 keen-eyed archers to take care of things instead, and all without raising no alarms. We understand. You may leave the matter to us. Yeah, this guy sucks. Lee, Master. Mister. Ha! He called me Master. No, I'm just kidding. Split up and scour the area for any sign of the poachers. Should you discover anything, return here and wait. We will reconvene to compare our findings ere long. Go. Alright, let's see. Poacher's Arrow, eh? Any more clues? Oh, I see something. Iron leg trap, that looks like some poaching. These antelopes don't step in that. Alright, where's another thing? Buscaron Scar. Oh, that's why they call it Buscaron Scar. He used to work here, and it got all fucked up. Oh, where's this last thing? I know, I can just fly and see it from the air. Probably over here then. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Empty mead bottles. Oh, you gotta go to bed? Of course, it's super late where you are. Night night. Rowan, thank you so much for spending so long with me today and helping me out with the dungeons. I really appreciate it. You get a good sleep. An iron leg trap and a poacher's arrow. These are both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that will help us find Pawa. And these mead bottles are but old refuse from before the Traverse was even built. They have no connection to the gang. What do you know of this Pawa woman, Silver? I know that she is the most infamous poacher ever to walk the Twelveswood. A born leader, deadly with a bow, she formed her own gang of Mikote hunters. She was apprehended once and would have been brought to justice had she not tricked a foolish young sentry into releasing her before vanishing without a trace. Is that so? Who could that be? In any case, we've scoured the area and found nothing. How do we know that this Pawa was ever even here? I say we inform the God's Quiver and Wood Whalers, taking care not to implicate Buscaron and leave the rest to them. This doesn't concern the Archers Guild. It concerns Gridania, Lee. Pawa Majuk is a savage and utterly amoral poacher whose actions, however indirectly, threaten the city's well-being. But what would a vagrant like you know of duty to one's homeland? No more than he, I suspect. Shut up, Silver. How dare you? And you, mister, say something. Now is not the time for this. Very well. We will return to the matter at hand. Mayhap we should take a second look at the clues we have gathered. Look all you want. Though the trap and the arrow we found suggest poaching, there is nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, mister? The empty mead bottles look a little weird. Why are you still carrying that rubbish? I told you, those bottles predate the Druthers. They have no connection with this matter. But if those bottles are so old, why do they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Wait. Before the Calamity, Buscaron once served as a sentry, yet even then, he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern, and it was an open secret that he was brewing his own private stock. Oh, so this was some of Buscaron's old moonshine? If some survived. Of course, Buscaron's Scar, his old lookout post. Yeah, it was just out there. It may not be Pawa Majuk, but we must investigate it once. Faint footprints. Oh yeah, I don't think I've read Buscaron's Scar either. Let's see. Where's South Shroud? Here we go. Buscaron's Scar. Following the Calamity, Redania shifted the focus of its surveillance network. Thus, though it was once manned by a sentry named Buscaron, this lookout post has long since fallen into disuse and disrepair. In fact, I would call it goddamn shattered. Any signs? Look, the ground is covered in Mikote footprints. These tracks are fresh, very fresh. I'll wager the bandits were alerted to our coming and fled, else they're hiding near... Uh-oh. Take cover! Eh? And there I was thinking we caught ourselves some of them meddling bloody masqueraders. Not that I'm complaining. Hiding your face is downright bloody rude when you ain't been introduced. She's so cool looking. Speaking of ill manners, Don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? You would lecture us on manners? Truly, I have heard it all. They have us outnumbered. We had best split up. The leader's mine. I'll try to isolate her from her litter. Silver, mister, I leave the rest to you two. As you will. You're actually leaving it to her without a complaint. What a shocker. Silver the Virtuous. For Pawa, get the bastards. Focus on my target, mister. We can take them down faster if we work together. Don't let them get away. We cannot allow that conjurer to draw this out. Oh yeah, where is she? Remember your techniques, finish her quickly while she is weak. Oh, there she is. Bloody hells, why won't you two die? How's Lee and Pawa doing? Was that the last of them? Have you seen Aliapo? With me, mister. Oh, fuck. Shot the bow straight out of her hands? Damn. That was a piss poor showing, sister. And you call yourself a keeper? A hunter with no fangs ain't nothing but prey. No! Ah, bugger. Looks like playtime's over. Be seeing you, sister. So it was Pawa Muchuk after all. Buscaron must be informed. Are you okay, Lee? Pawa Muchuk, I was no match for her. Seven hells, they were at my old post, and they drank my old mead? That stings most of all. Well, 'tis past time the proper authorities were informed. I'll send messengers to the wood whalers and God's Quiver. The Red Belly bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see they're told exactly who the military is after. I only hope it'll be enough. Of course, Pawa Muchuk's no fool. Now she knows she's been spotted, and she'll break camp and be long gone by the time the next bell sounds. And the trail won't stay fresh long, neither. Anyway, you've done me a great kindness, friends. Tell Lucienne I appreciate the help. Okay, then... Lancer... Need to go to North Shroud now. Oh, he's upstairs, isn't he? It's the Bobbing Cork. We've been here before. Vauclair? I take it you are the young lancer of whom Uwain spoke. An adventurer besides, by the look of you. I was an adventurer myself once. That was before I became a lancer for hire. But enough idle talk. You have come to learn from me, and learn from me you shall. Be warned, though, that you will not find me as lenient as an instructor as the others. Now pay attention. Thus far you have learned to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. With me you will learn to do so in the face of change. The enemy is a living thing. Living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of that change, a lancer must be able to think and adapt. And to think and adapt during battle requires courage. To teach you the meaning of my words, I would have you challenge a fiery fiend known as the Red Balloon. However, the creature will appear only where there is a raging flame. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from slain balloons and depositing them at a gutted campfire. This should suffice to entice the Red Balloon. As the battle wears on, the creature's fury shall burn with ever greater fervor until it is ripe to burst in a conflagration of death. Let courage lend strength to your lance and extinguish this fiery foe. Okay. I wouldn't take the path on north, friend. Proud Creek is thick with Dullahans, and they'll be the least of your problems if you decide to stray from the road. Unless you have a small army of companions to make the journey with you, I'd find another way to get where you're going. Yeah, Proud Creek is a little scary. Alright, let's get this thing. Oops, wrong button. One more. Ooh, did I kill all the balloons? Ah. All right. I'll set the fingers in this fire. Gutted campfire. Balloon finger. Sense a hostile presence. The red balloon, there it is. Oh, it is getting bigger. Oh, yikes. Oh, I got it. Sweet. Wait, I'm over leveled. No wonder I got it. All right, Vauclair, I did it. I'm gonna fly to the second floor. Haha. So, you have vanquished the red balloon. No less than what I would expect of one of your Wains. Your enemy altered its nature throughout its encounter, thereby causing terms of battle to shift repeatedly. Yet ever did you press onward, your courage holding firm in the midst of constant change. So it was that you emerged triumphant. I am not known for being liberal with my praise, but you have done well. Yours is a genuine courage. Mind you, this does not give you license to forsake your training. You are still but a fledgling among us, after all. Among us. I have finished with you. You may report back to Owain, and when you do, tell that young upstart that I demand he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Okay. Alright. I definitely believe that I am finally getting sleepy, so I think I may call it here. Although this is, even with the late start, this may be the longest episode ever. It was a lot of catch up, and oh my god, there's still more. But anyway, for sure, next Sunday, we will be doing Crystal Tower! Woo! And probably some more MSQ and some more class quests, because I still have a whole lot of class quests to catch up with. PewDiePie, you're here the whole time. Oh, thank you. And yeah. So that's the plan for next time. So I will be back next Wednesday. Sooner than that, next Wednesday, with more of the Great Ace Attorney. So if you guys like Great Ace Attorney or like Yakten Saiban, I have been doing that. And yeah, otherwise, I will see you next Sunday with more Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. Let's see. Oh, Lobats, streaming. See, I'm getting so tired I can't find words. So we're gonna stream raid my buddy Lobat, who plays a lot of retro games and ROM hacks and stuff like that, and is an old Final Fantasy XIV raider too. Alright, the raid is going out for Lobat. And you guys have a great night. Thank you so much for sticking with me all this time, making this a great stream. I'll see you next week, or later this week, I guess technically.